The camera works. Hey there, Falcon Paladin fans. It's a StarCraft Sunday day. What is up? Hope everyone's having a good day. Hope it's a good weekend for everybody. It is getting cooler out here, which is nice. What is up, Bigwan? There we go. We've got Nemo Noom waiting on me just like Kerrigan did before she got infested. We've got Daniel here and Buzzard here on the red dimension as well. Guess you send me replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Broodwar. Bigwan certainly did. Nibbler did. maxpower did. We've got some replays here ready to go on a Sunday. It is replay casting for followers on Twitch and subscribers on YouTube. So you don't have to be a monetary supporter of the channel to send me replays, just so you know. Just have to be either a follower on Twitch, which doesn't cost anything, or a subscriber on YouTube, which also does not cost a single thing. Red Dimension. Talking about how cool the Red Dimension is Daniel. Anyway, but yeah, down on the bottom left there, we've got our support goal for the last week. We did get a lot of support out there from our guys on the Purple Dimension, thanks to people like Ultra and Acardiox and others along the way. And Red Dimension kind of, super underperformed, gonna be honest with you. So we're trying to keep this thing going. We're trying to keep Falcon's head above water here. Red Dimension struggling a bit. That's okay. We have a new week ahead of us. And let's go ahead and reset these goals. Let's run it through the 22nd, shall we? Let's do that. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Okay, and we'll reset the YouTube goal as well. Perfect. Oh, Daniel comes through with the $5 super chat.
I like your style, friend.
Red Dimension shall prevail.
Red Dimension prevail indeed. So appreciate that, Daniel. Way to get us started on a good foot on the first day of the week. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, what do we got? Okay, good. We got all the stuff out of the folder. Let's check out the replay folder. See what we've got in there today. There's that. There's this. There's the other thing. Replays folder. Viewer submitted for the year 2025. We're moving down into September, and we are well past the halfway point in the year. I don't know, man. I just feel like 2025 still feels like a new year. But 'tis the nature of the beast for your brain to do that to you the older you get. So yeah, got Bigwan. Let's go Bigwans. I think we're going to start with Bigwans here. We'll start us off with a little PvT action from the StarCraft Fastest League clan. If you want to play fastest map at a high level like Bigwan does, you can go ahead and join the, you can join the StarCraft Fastest League situation, get some coaching, see if you have the aptitude for it, and then play with people like Bigwan, Banging, Health and Wealth, and Cross. So South Side, it is an orange Terran player. It's Banging. He's a new guy. He's been on the channel the last couple of weeks. We'll see how he does here as Terran. His teammate in the bottom left here is Health and Wealth, playing Protoss. We love him. Left side is Team 2. Going to be Cross, Terran, and a pink Protoss. It is Bigwan. Okay, so 2v2 action here. Let's go ahead and get a prediction rolling for anybody out on the Purple Dimension that wants to predict. We've got Team Cross Bigwan versus Team Banging Health. Haha, Banging Health. His health is banging, man. Gonna ×2 this sucker to start us off. Just because nobody's gonna try to proxy or cannon rush in this game. Just going to be a very standard macro opening, right? We are walling off. So Terrans are both walling off hard against double Protoss potential enemy stuff. But the thing is, the enemies are also Terran. And if you have a hard wall at your front, then Marines show up and they shoot down your supply depot and then you're sad. But I guess they're more worried about the Zealots than anything else. So I'm curious to see how many Marines are made from each of these Terran players. Probe scouts in, doesn't get much information other than that the Rax is at the wall. I mean, this is the
work is finished. I'm coming back for you.
exact same wall. What's up, Tyrion? What's up, Purple? Bunkering the front and actually choosing not to bunker the front. Here is banging. And, hang on. Bunker gets delayed here. They kill the SCV, building the bunker with the Marines. SCV buffering a little bit for the Marines. He's dead now. The bunker gets canceled. Says, okay, that's not going to do anything. Welcome to the future. I mean, the present. Tyrion. And that little poke in didn't do much. God, if the Marines were with these Zealots, that'd be nice. But it's more Zealots. It's 4 Zealots versus 3 Zealots. And then 3 Marines versus 3 Marines. Yeah, Micro here is going to be dicey, I think, for Team Blue. So they're falling back a little bit. There's not... Kind of ran out of places to fall back here, guys. They sort of have to fight now. Zealot trying to kill as many Marines as possible. No! Definitely not allowed. Not allowed to kill those Marines. Uh-oh. Team Red, Team Cross, and Bigwan Cross. And, well, Bigwan in particular looking really good here. Probe Scouts in. Doesn't see anything interesting there. The Supply Depot dies. Supply Depot dies, and banging is supply blocked. He's got a single Vulture out, but guess who also has a Vulture? Cross does. Oh, man. These guys are both going same builds. Little Marine pressure into factory stuff. Killing an SCV, building a factory is a good move by Cross. Got his Marines in here. The Zealots of Bigwan are still putting in work, dude. He's got himself some upgrades. +2, +1 attack there. 2 kills on that Vulture. Repairing a Vulture back home. No income whatsoever down here for health and wealth. Not looking very pleased about that. More Zealots cruising in as well. Oh, man. SCV count for banging here is at 9 total SCVs. How's it going, Vincent? Doing all right. Had a bit of a headache earlier this morning, but took some ibuprofen, and it's feeling a lot better now. Yeah, this is looking really bad for banging. He is in a lot of trouble. Meanwhile, some Dragoons from Health and Wealth get into Cross's base, but 3 defensive Dragoons versus 3 offensive Dragoons here. They're both targeting, but it looks like there was more health for Cross starting that engagement, so he wins it. More Dragoons coming out. Spider Mines. Oh, he's doing that. Ugh! He tried triggering and attacking, but kind of messed that up. But, okay, really messed that one up, actually. The Dragoons go down to the Spider Mines. Extraordinarily sad things there. So we're at 88 supply to, like, 61 supply. Cross and Bigwan are up big time on that front. Spider mining. Ow. Siege tank plus spider mine equals dead Dragoon. Falling back. Banging 10 SCVs. Everybody else is around 27 workers, if not exactly there. Yeah, it really shows how the early game, just a couple extra units, a couple better examples of targeting can really put you into the first place position here. Nah, Tyrion. Anyone can answer that question. How's everyone doing today? Glad you're doing well, Tyrion. But yeah, that's the thing about StarCraft, is sometimes the first couple minutes can turn into a snowball effect rolling down the mountain, where the person who's ahead at the first 3 minutes can kind of just win it from there. They just keep doing what they're doing. Yeah, Bigwan's got his Dragoons out now. There are a couple of Vultures going to town on Health and Wealth's probe count. It took about maybe 6 or 7 probes down there. Still more than Banging has. Yeah, Banging is trying to perform citizen's arrest on these Dragoons. Glad to hear that, Vincent. And he's gonna kill one. And another one. 5 kill Dragoon, pretty strong. But look at this. Ooh, little concave of spider mines. Plus there's tanks over here. Do you have siege tech yet? Yep, there's the siege up. There bees the siege up, and it's a hold. It's technically a hold here down by Banging, but great breakfast, watching football. Football and StarCraft, good combination. Purple. Well, we got, okay. Banging's actually, nope, sorry, Cross is out here. Going to town on this probe count from Health and Wealth. Yeah, this YOLO Vultures, they're not planning on surviving at all. Trying to kill 1 or 2 or 3 probes. Maybe they got 1 or 2 there. That was not great. Not a good use, but I'm not sure that it matters. Bigwan's at 71 supply. He's got the #1 supply in the game here. Bigwan. Big sub of the Twitch channel and a great player in the StarCraft Fastest League with Cross. Yeah, Zealot Dragoon from Bigwan, little tank vulture backup from Cross means that Health and Wealth is in a lot of trouble. It's got some dudes down here defending Banging, but Banging is not the one who needs help right now. They went to where the defense wasn't. Tank sieges up. Big shot. Spider Mines killing some of those vultures as well. Gotta be careful with that. The vultures won't trigger them, but if they're hit by the splash damage, they will die. They are very squishy. Good micro. Down here by Bigwan. And cannon down. It's a big cannon. This cannon gets tickled and dies because it had like 2 hit points remaining. I think Health and Wealth is dead. Yeah. Spider Mines on unit trying to come in here and save the day. 4 kill Vulture. 5-6 kill Vulture. I mean, really good Vulture stuff here from Cross, and that's a GG. Health and Wealth and Banging tap. And Cross and Bigwan are our winners. Yeah, it just came down to, I mean, Bigwan had 4 Zealots, and Health and Wealth had 3, and everything else was the same. But because of that one little change, and just good macro behind it, and continuing to micro well, it's not easy to do, but if you can do it and take that early lead, you can roll that to victory. So, good job by Bigwan. Yeah, Health and Wealth killed the most stuff today. I think a lot of that was Spider Mines, which kind of skews the numbers, but it's all good. Yeah, Purple, Sunday is for follower and subscriber replays. If you want to do a pro replay cast, that will be for Friday. All right, good game. Good game, Bigwan. Round 2, Bigwan. Going to be Protoss and Zergs. Let's get another prediction rolling out there. And excellent. Top right, it is a blue Protoss. It is Banging. His teammate. Ooh, cross spawn location down here is Health and Wealth. So it's Banging and Health and Wealth, and it's Bigwan and Cross again. However, all their races have swapped. Because look, Bigwan's playing Zerg. Cross is playing Protoss. We got Banging playing Protoss this time, and then a Zerg player is Health and Wealth. Have we seen Health and Wealth play Zerg all that much? I'm not sure that we have. I want to say every time I've seen Health and Wealth play, it's either Protoss or Terran, which doesn't mean he doesn't play Zerg, because obviously he's comfortable enough to play Zerg in this matchup, right? If you're playing against Cross and Bigwan, and you're like, I don't know how to play Zerg fastest map, it's like, well, then you might as well just forfeit now. Hatch first in. Pool first in. Okay, so Bigwan has a bit of a build order advantage considering he's right next door here. He went pool first. The pool's on the way. Now, this might actually work out just fine for Health and Wealth, because sometimes, in a situation that confuses some people, getting your pool later can actually be good in a ZVZ. Because look, the Lings are on the way, but you scout them because you have your Overlord here. Good way to scout the right direction. And then you can get your creep colonies out. Your pool is later, but the Lings have to come across the map. They have to get over here. And meanwhile, you build 2 Sunkens into the time, and then the Lings can't do anything, so he sees that. Decides to head up top right instead to go after... Oh, the cannons are not quite as ready here as the Sunkens are. Oh, Protoss can be a little bit greedy too. Trying to get on top of that cannon with the Lings. It doesn't take that many Lings to kill a cannon when it's coming up. Oh, cannon 1 down. Cannon 2 for Bangin'. It's going to finish. It's going to be damn... Oh my gosh, it's not going to finish. It's not going to finish. 6-5. Okay. Okay, it is. Whoa. No, he got it. No, Bigwan gets in there, takes down the cannon. Another cannon getting hit by Zealots from Cross. That's even worse. That is even worse. Oh, man. So these cannons dying makes future defense a lot harder. More cannons are coming in. 3-gate Zealot producing Zealots as fast as it does. A couple Zealots rolling in from Cross. He's already got 2 inside the base. He's got 3 more on the way. Bigwan is casually working on more hatcheries, droning up. Health and Wealth. Thought about getting a 3rd Sunken. Didn't have to do it. Didn't do it. That's a good move by him. I think this should be held. Oh my gosh, I got another cannon though. That sucks. But I think he's got enough by way of Zealots to sort of hold right now. We're still sending Zealots across. Got a couple extra gates on the way. I mean, actually done. With another gate on the way here by Cross. He is kind of crushing it that way. 23 workers to 15 for banging. And just continuing to run around and snipe down cannons. Oh, it's so brutal. That is so brutal. We'll try it again. We'll try another cannon, guys. Maybe this one will finish. It might actually... Oh, he's still sending. He is still sending. Is getting a Citadel. He's trying to get a speed upgrade, I think, for these Zealots. He doesn't seem to be very much going into Dragoons at all. Against this many Zealots back home, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh my gosh, I think this cannon's going to finish. I think this cannon's going to finish. Yeah, Zealots are like hog of lifing on these cannons. Good. Good enough. Now, I wonder if he is going to go for speed at this point. We've got nothing but Zealots. Nothing in the production tab but Zealots. So, yeah, seems entirely possible. Hydroden from Bigwan and Kelsipree's Hydroden also here from Health and Wealth. It's just the Zerg. It's going to be Hydras at some level in fastest map. Mutas are very good for muta bombing. Guardians are very good for guardianing. Lurkers are good too. But if you don't open up with Hydras and somebody shows up with a ton of Hydras, you sort of just die. What's up, baby T-Rex? Yeah, playing against Cross is unfair. Wait, are you banging? Oh, you just said playing versus Cross is unfair. Right. Anybody playing against Cross is unfair. He does lose games. He's not an unstoppable fastest map god, but it's not a lot, and he always looks pretty good. Yeah, so speed is on the way. Not done yet. Oh, losing this. 33% of your production dies. Is he beelining for the cannons? What's he trying to do here? I don't know. It's not actually. It's a little bit of an awkward position here from Cross. The cannons are getting actual work in for the first time today. Cannons are working for banging. And he sort of shuts this thing down. Okay. I mean, only 2 gates with which to make more stuff is not great when it's a 1, 2, oh my gosh. 2, 4, it's like 8 gate situation here. Hydra versus Hydra. Both Hydras are slow, which is adorable. I don't think either of them have their range up. Yeah, they don't have their range upgrade yet either. It's slow, no range Hydralisk versus slow, no range Hydralisk. That's adorable. And yeah, definitely you want to go mutas to deal with cliff tanks or muta bomb or whatever. This is just too much production, and the speed is now done from Cross as well. Every cannon is dead again. I think there's just too many red Zealots here. Was going to maybe try to kill Bigwan, but I think... Yeah, he's countering on Cross instead. Health and Wealth has decided to counter on Cross. There are speed lots with +1 attack out here.
I'm coming back for you.
How's it going, Gallons? This is actually getting some work done, and it... Yeah, I think all these probes are dead. Look at how many Zealots there are here. Golly. This is actually pretty interesting. There's a DT. Guess who doesn't have Overlord speed? Health sure doesn't. Not at 7 minutes in a fastest map. Is he trying to? He's trying to snipe down the Nexus with Hydras, which is not a bad maneuver. Hydra damage versus buildings is intense. Hydra damage versus a lot of things is intense. I mean, not against Zealots as much, unfortunately. But yeah, Binging is dead. His Nexus dies. The Hydras all get cleaned out by +1 Zealots and DTs. And Health and Wealth is alone. He's got 80 supply, but so does Cross. And Bigwan's got 50 of his own. So nobody's got upgrades except for the range and the... Yeah, range and speed. Lurker aspects on the way from Bigwan. What's up, Nibbler? That's the danger of going double Nexus. Ooh. Fair enough. Vincent, that is the Death Knight from Warcraft 2. A couple of his voice lines. When I get annoyed when I'm streaming, I go... Rrr. It's something I picked up, I think, from the Death Knight in Warcraft 2 back in 1995. So I made a sound alert for it to remind us of Warcraft 2 and where we all came from. Because if Warcraft 2 isn't a success, I'm not sure we have StarCraft. I'm not convinced we do. What's up, Nicholas? Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, Warcraft 2 voice lines are great. Cross says, don't make lurkers, just kill him. It's a 2v1. Yeah, Zealot, DT, Hydra. Some Hydras on defense, and some Sunkens. Some lurkers are on the way. Don't make any Scourge. Says Cross. Says, just push, please. Got a lot of Hydras sitting out there. Yeah, Cross is in here on his own. Actually losing a lot of Zealots here. If these Hydras had been fighting at the same time, it might already be over. I think Cross was right about that. And then the Lurkers come in. Oh, gosh. I don't know if anyone brought any detection to this party. We didn't. Gonna cancel those Lurker eggs. Got an Overlord. Ah, with speed. Okay, Overlord with speed. Gonna make this a little bit easier, but still, that's a lot of lurks. Yeah, I should make a sound alerts for the Paladin. I think that's a good idea. I'll add that to my list of things to do here. Paladin sound alert. Got it. On the list. Psystorm is done for Cross. That means your Hydra Lurker is dead. Yes, it is. Lurker versus Lurker Hydra. Woo! Detection moving up from Health and Wealth. This is weird. Usually in the StarCraft Fastest League games, if it's a 2v2 and one of the players is dead, the other one's just like, all right, let's move on to the next game. But Health and Wealth is like, I have Hydra Lurker, I'm unbreakable. But then the Psystorm, though. And the Archons and Reaver Tech's on the way from Cross here, too. And defending your honor for the king. Yeah, Archon getting buffered for by a lot of Zealots is actually pretty scary against these Hydras. Archon alone will die immediately. This contain is real. Micro Overlord. I like that from Cross. It's like I don't have a lot of APM to spare to type to you, but I'm gonna tell you to micro your overlords. And finally he taps out. No Reavers required, just a couple Dragoons. Dragoon's a good answer to that, actually.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
And that's a GG. Bam. Looking good. Health and Wealth killed the most stuff today. Ended up the loser. Sometimes that happens in a team game. Banging lost the most units. All of its probes died. That's that number. And Health and Wealth outspent everyone. So, I mean, pretty good macro. But yeah, Cross basically 1v... Well, a little bit of link support there. But basically a 1v1. was problematic for our guy banging. Let's go one more 2v2 Bigwan replay. Gonna be Protoss Terran versus Protoss Terran. And this time it is going to be Cross and Health and Wealth. So let's take a look. Top right, it is Viper Class, who's a white Terran player. His teammate down south is Bigwan playing Protoss. 12 o'clock is a blue Health and Wealth back to playing Toss, and then it's Cross. He's playing Terran in the bottom left. So it's a new matchup here. So it's Team Cross and Health versus Team Viper Class and Bigwan. Alrighty then. The goal is to get better. Can only get better by dying. Quick gas up for both of the Terrans. We've seen this. You can go quick gas and get those factories out quickly. But maybe don't skip a Marine. Maybe don't skip the bunker. Maybe get the factory, but don't rush it. Because if somebody shows up with a couple Zealots and a couple Lings and you don't have any factories yet, and you don't have a Marine, and you don't have a bunker, you're in a lot of trouble. You can sometimes get a Marine out and a bunker if you recognize the attack is coming and you have enough time to react. But that can be tough. Can be really tough. A little bit of Zealot Marine pressure coming down. Zealots are here. Cybercore skipped cannon. Skipped a cannon down south here. So Bigwan is trying to stay alive against this pressure. You should be okay. Marines focusing on your probes. Surprising number of attacks for a Marine that doesn't have stim to kill a probe, actually. Really kind of an alarming amount. And yeah, there we go. Enough Zealots just to clear out everything that shows up. A single Vulture arrives, and suddenly, single Vulture in the hands of an elite player can kill every one of your slow Zealots and every one of your slow Lings for all time. And it's Cross. Of course it's Cross with a Vulture inside your base. That's totally unfair. But then two more Vultures show up. What's the answer to Vultures? Well, a lot of things, but also Vultures. And bam, took it down. 2 beats 1. Oh, then 2 more swung around. The probe count for Bigwan is down at 12 after all that. Everybody else is at 21, 22, 23. Bigwan is at 12. Oh, os, as the French would say. Health and Wealth. Okay, trying to send slow Zealots into 100 Vultures. This is not a good attack. Bad attack, Health and Wealth. Bad. Okay. All the Zealots died. Nothing real was lost for Cross. Or rather, for Viper Class. Tank is out. No siege tech done yet. It is not even on production because the machine shop is not spinning, and now it is. Now he's like, oh, maybe I should have that upgrade. Got 2 Marines inside the bunker and a tank and a couple of Vultures. Picking around the edges here. Going after that machine shop might not be a bad use of these Dragoons. Stopping the siege tech upgrade is a fantastic, fantastic move. Lot of Vultures cruising in here from Viper Class. What I say about Vultures being the counter to Vultures. Slow Zealots are not getting the job done, Health and Wealth. Stop trying to send them into Viper class's base. Obviously not working. Oh, Dragoons. Also, there are Spider Mines. Sir, yeses. Oh, run by. Spider Mine them. Yeah. Spider Mine these Dragoons. Beautifully done. Well executed there by Viper class. Just crushing them out. Factory getting killed by Dragoons just on the edges of the base. That's crazy annoying stuff. Spider mining everything up. Oh, man. All right. So kind of containing with the Vultures. The cannons are going to shut them down. The Dragoons will shut them down on some level. Cannons are the answer here just because Spider Mines can't kill cannons. Little known fact with Falcon. But the Dragoons can't do much about it either. Yes. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. 12 o'clock. From Health and Wealth, who's kind of had a bad day so far. He has not done particularly well in the 2 games we've already done. There are tanks here now, and they have siege mode. Ah. More tanks rolling in. Sieged up tank dies. Is that a rally? What are you doing? You walking your tanks that deep into the base. He does siege up. Getting repaired by an SCV at the front is also super cool. This pressure is real now. 2 siege tanks, Spider Mines, Vultures. There is no army supply here for Health and Wealth at all. He's got some army. I don't know where it is. I think there you go. It's just coming out of gateways now. He's got an unpowered gate, which is fun. Spider Mines, tanks. No, every Dragoon that popped out of the gateways are dead. Oh, more tanks rolling in. This is problematic. Insanely so. Gateways are dying. The unpowered gateway got wiped out. 1 kill on that siege tank. You gotta up those numbers. Those are rookie numbers. And once again, a round of Dragoons comes out and they all die about at the same time. That's what happens when there are tanks and Spider Mines fired up at your front door. Vulture run by into Viper class's base. Gonna kill a bunch of his SCVs. Still, 28 SCVs is fine. I don't think you can complain too much about that. Using a engineering bay to get additional vision on these tanks. Deeper and deeper into Cross's base. Another one of his gateways dies. Slow Zealots aren't really the answer here either, unfortunately. Speed lots would do better, but how far are we away from speed lots right now? Pretty far. No, actually, we have a Citadel. Not as far as I thought. 2 more gateways die. Pylons getting fired upon. Slow Zealots roll in. Die immediately to Spider Mines and Vultures. Oh, kills 3 of the Vultures, though. That's actually a major win. Major win. 3 Vultures down for a Zealot at this stage of the game is not bad. Another Zealot for a Vulture. If he can thin out this army, for heaven's sakes, another tank dies. He's he's trying his best out here to thin this army. He's like, hey, go counterattack Viper class. Kill his economy so we can't keep reinforcing at the front. It's not working as well, I don't think. Cross is casually at 52 SCVs. And like 12 factories and getting upgrades, and he's going to be showing up here in a minute. He's got double dropships coming too. So can he get over here in time to save Cross? Save Health and Wealth, rather. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he can get here in time to save him. This might be a 2v1 type scenario here. Waiting for Cross to save him. Not working particularly well. Actually did sneak a probe out over here. Holy smokes, Health and Wealth. He's kind of ninja-ing to the left side of the map here at the 9 o'clock position. Cross is out. Cross is mad. But Viper class is at 105 supply too. Viper class is also big. How's Bigwan doing? Let's see. Bigwan's at 26 probes. He get dropped or something? Bigwan, where's your economy? Maybe he just got hit by vultures, or maybe there are some high ground siege tanks you gotta worry about. Oh, definitely some of that going on. Oh, beautiful. Dropping zealots on top of the tanks. The tale as old as time, a really effective way to get rid of those tanks on the high ground. Yep, Health and Wealth has abandoned his main. He's going to rebuild from scratch here at the 9 o'clock, maybe. These dropships are empty for Cross. I don't know what was in them or if they had anything in them at all. But he's bringing some tanks down to defend Bigwan. Viper class is bringing tanks down to defend Bigwan. And there you go. Also, another way to get rid of tanks on the high ground is to use tanks. Man, we're learning a lot of counters today on the Falcon stream. Carol and Boost is on the way from Cross. Yeah, I don't know where those drop ships went. Maybe they went... Oh, they came back here. Is he going to reload on the high ground again? Or just drop right on top of the tanks? Or drop over here, maybe, and try to kill the probes? Dude, Bigwan. 31 probes! And the tanks are not killing them somehow. There it is. One more shot. Get it. No, the Nexus? All right. Okay, great. Bigwan's at 8 probes. Bigwan was AFK big time there. He did not recognize that he was getting dropped at all in time. And he just lost his main Nexus. All right. So, Bigwan's effectively dead here. Health and Wealth is also effectively dead. This has turned into a TVT, folks. Cross is alive. Viper class is alive. They're both at 140 to 50 supply. And both of their Protoss teammates are pretty much in the ground right now. They can come back. They're not completely out of it, but they are not happy campers. Nobody would be in that situation. Siege tanks with 1-1 upgrades versus tanks with 1-1 upgrades. They even have the same upgrades on their mech. Viper class, 220 supply, 350 for Cross. Are you dead, says Viper class? And Bigwan's like, I am rebuilding a Nexus, but I don't have much money beyond that. He still has 6 probes remaining too. Health and Wealth. Aw. What? How are these probes alive? Viper class. Kill all these probes. Viper class. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, that's not happening, I guess. What is up? Let's see. How do we decide how to say your name? Thanks for the raid, though. Is that Leet Speak? I want to say it's Leet Speak, but I don't know how to say it. Anyway, thanks for the raid. 41 people on a Sunday. Toss him a follow. Hope you had a good stream. Was it some StarCraft out there? What were you up to? We just got a 2v2 fastest map here with very high-level players. Trying to finish off Bigwan here. Is he still not? Dude, Viper class. Figure out these probes need to die, sir. Dragoons defending. Bigwan doesn't have much, but he can handle this many vultures, probably. Wraith. Nice. Cross gets a Wraith out to deal with enemy siege tanks. A very classic maneuver in TVT. I actually cast a game with a 2-port Wraith opening in a TVT last week or a couple weeks ago, and people were like, TVT, lame, and they didn't watch it. But it was a 2-port Wraith opening TVT. It was so interesting. I don't know. People are really biased when it comes to matchups. Meanwhile, Cross is going battle cruisers. Look at that. Got his physics lab up. He's got 1, 2, 3 starports, 4th starport, 5th starport. You can afford to build a lot of battle cruisers in fastest map. Ah, Viper class figured it out. Now Health and Wealth is back down to 2 probes. He wasn't even defended over here. He wasn't defended over here at all. Nibbler says it'll be battlecruiser tank. I do see 7 tanks at a time being produced by Cross. It's a good way to deal with enemy Goliaths, because if you go mass BC against a Terran who's any good, they'll just make mass Goliaths and kill you. But if tanks are defending the battlecruisers, then the Goliaths explode and everything is terrible. Speaking of tanks, Viper class continues to defend our guy Bigwan with tanks. Citadel stayed alive, turrets are up, Bigwan's got his Nexus back, and he's got 7 probes to health and wealth. This is very sad. 4 total probes. Was he building more? How does he have 4 probes now? Oh, he's down here. Oh, is he down here? Health and wealth is trying to la cucaracha this thing. It is not going down. Guys, I guess there was nothing in that. So we know he's there. Send like a vulture over. Okay. Well, Cross is here to try to kill Bigwan. There are 4 Dragoons and a couple cannons and like 3 turrets. Bigwan says, there are battle cruisers. Oh no. And there certainly are. See, there we go. So siege tanks also help against Dragoons if they're trying to kill your battle cruisers. It's really nice that way. What's up, Renee from the Philippines? Ebster is criticizing Cross's battlecruiser control. Hasn't been perfect, I agree, but he pulled back. Let the tanks handle the incoming Dragoons. Not taking any more hits here. He's got no armor upgrade. I mean, they got a default of 3. I just kind of wandered into... He wanted to Yamato that shuttle, which has got... there was 8 probes in there. Cloaked Wraiths! Yeah! And, okay, well, there's no... Is there really no detection here for Cross at all? This Wraith could be firing, but sometimes units are dumb. Dude, this is weird. What's up, J-Talks? Wraith's kind of hanging out. Got some comsat scanning, which is nice. Isn't I think that was an irradiate attempt on those SCVs, but there were just Goliaths in position to shut that thing down. That's not happening. Hey, look, it is a ton of Goliaths. Hey, look, it is a bunch of tanks. Hey, everything's turning out like we thought. You better recover fast, says Viper. What are you talking about? How the heck is Bigwan supposed to recover from this? Well, I guess he does have a right side base. He's got a total of 5 probes mining. Dude, Viper class is putting a lot of undue pressure on Bigwan right now. Not enough tanks to kill these Goliaths, actually. Just kind of charging in without any tank support. The battle cruisers, again, get wrecked by Goliaths, especially because they've got better upgrades. These are 2-2 Goliaths. They should have 3-3 by now. He's working on it. Get off his back, Falcon. And, yeah, against 2-0. Again, it's the attack. It's the attack that does so much damage to big capital ships like these battle cruisers. Big drop heading up the left side. We've got ghosts and ocular implants on the way from Viper. Is he going to try to nuke his way out of this one? He is building a ComSat station. He's not... Maybe lockdown? Maybe he's going for a lockdown. Let's see if he gets locked down after ocular implants. What's up, Max? Good morning, sir. Battle cruisers. Aha! See, we can take down 1 Goliath. That's not too much for us. Yamato tank! Beautiful. Yamatoing down turrets is a time-honored tradition for battle cruisers in the campaign. Definitely a few missions out there where they give you BCs, and it's like, man, turrets are kind of hard to deal with. And then they give you Yamato, and you're like, oh, this one-shot's a turret. That's pretty nice. Good old Yamato. No lockdown available. Ghosts die for no reason. Wraiths get killed after trying to chase down a dropship and not killing it. No success there. And Cross is casually at a maxed out supply. Viper class is at 187 supply, which is close enough. He's getting... Okay, cloaking now for the ghosts. Fine. I kind of feel like cloaking is maybe the first upgrade you get, and then... maybe ocular, and then maybe lockdown, and then energy. I don't know. All the ghost upgrades are pretty good. If you're going to make ghosts, you might as well give them all 4 upgrades. Man, yeah, this Mass Goliath thing that Viper class is rolling with is actually pretty great. Pretty darn great. Soundtrack. Not going hard right now. It's kind of a chill Protoss track. Trying to set up a bit of a link, a tank missile turret Goliath line here. A lot of tanks on the ground from Cross. They've got 2-3. It is 3-3 across the board from Viper class right now. How's it going, Jordan? Bigwan is back up to 26 supply. Lockdown. There it is. Gets the lockdown on the battle cruiser. He already had lockdown, and then he got ocular implants, and then he got cloak. That's cool. Locking down a tank is hard because they outrange you by 8 miles. The battle cruiser does not get outranged by ghosts with ocular implants. Sends a lockdown a thing? You have the energy to lock down a thing. Okay. No lockdown. Not happening. Health and wealth is not coming back, but Bigwan's working on it. More to Yamato. Tank down. Health and wealth says 12. He sure did say 12. I don't know why he said 12. Bigwan is at 30 probes now. He doesn't have any tech. Yeah, no tech at all. He is just making gates. He's just going to make zealots, I guess. And where is he sending these probes? What are you doing? Is he trying to evacuate this position and build up here instead? Whoa, why? I guess maybe these guys were pushing in and they were really threatening. Nice lockdowns. Couple lockdowns there. I guess Cross was threatening this 3 o'clock, and so he said, 12 o'clock is easier to defend. It's further away. More Yamatos. Yeah, the push here with these BCs is looking good. Another lockdown. It's not like mass lockdown here, but it's pretty... Okay, now it's getting more massy. Another one dies. And EMP goes down, but not before the lockdown hits. We got a lot of lockdowns here. The follow-up is fairly non-existent. Where are the Goliaths? The lockdowns are wearing off on some of these BCs because there's been nothing to follow up with. I mean, it's hard when there are tanks on the ground like this. Look at the ghosts trying to finish them off. Pew, pew, pew. Pea shooters trying to kill the battle cruisers and the science vessels. Yeah, some of the least effectual lockdowns I've ever seen. I take it back. Maybe Wraiths come in. Okay, lockdown Wraith combo pretty good. As it turns out, there's the scan. But then where's your follow-up? There's no anti-air here from Cross either. Okay, yeah, Wraiths doing what Wraiths do. They got +2 attack. They just wiped out 3 of the battle cruisers, maybe 4. Science Vessel lives because the lockdown wore off, but man, that was pretty sick. Slick move there with the Vipers and the lockdown. The timing wasn't great, but beggars can't be choosers here. Can't all be flash level micro, huh? One kill battle cruisers, not exactly crushing it. I don't think you had to lock that guy down, actually. Okay, maybe don't fly into turrets. Good snipe on the science vessel, though. Lost maybe 3 wraiths for a science vessel. The trade out is pretty good. Anybody have a bank? Yeah, Cross and Viper both have banks. Cross is bigger, but not by a lot. And we got a handful of zealots to defend this right side. I like that Cross is back mining here a little bit. He's like, well, they're not going to be here soon. I got speed lots, or had a couple speed lots anyway. Catch you later, Nibbler. Glad you're enjoying the game, though. We'll get to your game later. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, 2 maxed out Terran armies. One with Wraith and Lockdown and tanks. The other one with tanks, battle cruisers, Valkyries. And maybe some turrets while we're at it. Good lockdown there. Again, this whole right side setup for Bigwan, he abandoned it a while ago. He needs a way to get these probes out of here. This is at least 12 probes. Probably something like 20. 16 to 20 probes there, and he's just going to lose them all because he has no way to get them out. He doesn't have a shuttle here. I don't think he even has shuttle tech.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thank you for subscribing, Fedor Simkin. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you on a September day. September morning, September afternoon, evening. Depends on a few factors, but yeah. Yeah, he's just going to lose all these probes. Having some kind of an evacuation plan would have been nice. Are we scouting with Valks? He's like, Bigwan is up here. Yep, great scout. He's going to try to drop down there with a tank, but no, there was enough shutting that down for that not to happen. And again, Bigwan's at 57 probes. No, he's not. Bigwan is going to be down to like 30 probes after this. Got it. There it is. 39 probes. Saw that coming. He saw it coming too. He's not surprised by it, but just not any kind of an evacuation is brutal. Oh, he's sending zealots in, clearing that tank out. Health and wealth gets eliminated. Zealots doing their best. It's Cross in a 2v1 situation. Oh, this is interesting. Battlecruiser down. Adding Protoss into the mix here against Cross is very nice for Viper class. He's got to be extremely pleased by this, because he did not relish 1v1ing against Cross in a TVT on fastest map. Doesn't sound like a good time for anyone, except maybe Cross. Yeah, man, speed lots, even if they don't have any attack or armor upgrades, they've got that natural +1 and a lot of HP jumping right on top of these tanks, unsupported by anything else. Cross was not prepared for a big zealot counterattack coming out of Bigwan. I think he assumed he was dead, and he just got way pushed back. All he's got left in the middle now are a couple turrets and a single siege tank. That's not awesome. Yeah, that was not a good time to siege up, Bigwan says, as he crushes every tank. But accurate sentiment. Ugh. Zealots. Not enough zealots for that many tanks. Especially since the upgrades of the tanks are so high and, you know, these are 0-0 Protoss units we're talking about. They're good. They're not that good. Now, Cross finds himself on the back foot after being on the offensive for the last 10-15 minutes or so. Bigwan up over 100 total supply. He's got a forge. He's not working on upgrades. He's like, you know, 0-0-0 zealots and dragoons in conjunction with these tanks are going to be enough. Battle cruiser's not going to do great here. We got to attack up the left side. And, oh goodness, locking down. Oh, double lockdown on the drops. Oh, brutal. Brutal stuff there. Battle cruisers trying to come in left side, a little unsupported by the tanks, but where's the anti-air? There it is. Oh, he's got his own BCs. He's got his own BCs and Goliaths. Okay. All right. And that's it. Cross GG's out. Cross is like, oh, all right, a 2v1 is not something I want to do. You've got good upgrades. Well, Viper does. Bigwan didn't, but man, Bigwan started down here, got killed. Built over here, got killed. Built up here, started making a ton of unupgraded zealots and dragoons in support of what Viper class was doing. Health and Wealth just got bullied into the ground a long time ago. And yeah, excellent job there. Bigwan back up to 102 supply at 30 minutes. Is able to support Viper class in getting the win. So good man with the Bigwan. GG's, 289,000 total score to 271,000 in favor of Cross. In number one position, he raised the most buildings, he killed the most stuff, he mined the most resources, but in a 2v1, it's going to be hard to win. It's going to be hard to win for that position anyway. So nicely done. Thank you, Bigwan. Again, be sure to check out Bigwan. He is on. Oh, I gotta wait 3 minutes before giving him another shout out. Oh no, YH is back. Remove as moderator. That's over. Yeah, last week we had a day where I said if we didn't hit the support goal, then YH would become a moderator of the YouTube channel for a day. We didn't hit the support goal. YH was a mod for a day, and now it's over. Hello, Governor. What's up, YH? Okay, next up, we've got a Silver Wolf fastest map. We also have a Nibbler fastest map, too. And some max power stuff. So, let's go Silver Wolf 3v3 fastest map. Or Monster, I guess, to be more specific with it. Here goes nothing. Top left, it is a teal Terran player. It's DSM J1234. His teammate on the bottom right is a dark blue Protoss. It's Hero Warrior. Aw, it screwed up the top right. Restart. Restart!
I like your style, friend.
Thanks for the $5 Canadian. YH, make me a digital king. Seems like a bad idea. No one should make YH a digital king. I think that would end poorly for most people. What's up? The Swamp 4.
I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, The Swamp? Thanks for the follow. Trying to get to 3,800 followers this week. Looking good so far. Top left, it is DSM J1234. Bottom right, it is Hero Warrior. And then on the right side of Protoss is DKEK FN. We're going to call him DKEK. Top right, Crazy Jug, a white Protoss. We have blue 09190, who is a tan Zerg. And then we've got Monster on the left side playing magenta. And the Zergs here. So, we'll red versus blue it for a second. Start the predictions. Team Silver Wolf versus Team Hero Warrior. What a name. Hero Warrior. Not just a warrior. Not just a hero warrior. Quick pool coming in bottom left from Blue 09190. Hatch pools play here from Monster. Silver Wolf. Whatever. Still think some people need to pick a name and stick with it. He fights for the heroes. What's up, Psychonauts? I've still got a Phantom mode that you requested in the channel points queue. So I guess we'll get to that one today. Ooh, interesting. Really trying to cannon in top left here. Mr. DSM J1234. Against a Terran, of all things. I guess that does keep the vultures from getting out. You want to keep them kind of locked away? That's not a bad idea. Crazy Doug's throwing Korean into chat. No idea what he's trying to say. What's up, Critter? See, Critter is Critter. In-game, Critter. On Twitch, Critter. On YouTube, Critter. People like Monster down here. On YouTube, Monster. On BattleNet, Silver Wolf. What? Be consistent with your identity on the internet. You're not American, YH. You can't lecture me on America's pastime. Also, that hasn't been true for like 20 years. Baseball is not the most watched sport in the country. It's definitely football. Siege mode coming out a lot faster than he'd want it to be because he can't get vultures out of his own front door. That's very interesting. See, Psychonauts in-game, Psychonauts on YouTube, Psychonauts on Twitch, Psychonauts. Hooray for Psychonauts. Most people are consistent. That's all I'm saying. Dropship's coming in. He might go for a tank drop. Like a really fast 6-minute tank drop here with Siege mode. Could be pretty damaging to anyone's economy, depending on where he goes with it. Yeah, trying to cannon in on here. 3 Dragoons are not getting through these cannons, but Forge placed in a way that it can die to these Dragoons anyway. There's the drop. And there's a 4-kill siege tank. And I think Silver Wolf is fine. Yeah, 32 drones remain. Went for the drop on Silver Wolf. Kind of not the best drop I've ever seen. Pastime means second to me, like you watch it when you're killing time. Oh, no, the initial meaning of America's pastime meant that is how you spent your time, was watching baseball, listening to baseball on the radio back before TV, going to baseball games, playing baseball with your friends on the street. Like, it was America's pastime because, you know, everybody was involved in baseball somehow, all the time. And that is definitely not the case anymore. Ah, that makes sense, Psychonauts. Ah. How dare somebody take your name? What's up, Barca Tactics? Probably another 2 hours, I would say, before live games. More tanks show up, and Monster doesn't have much. Monster is casually sitting on an army value of nothing. Does he have, like, anything somewhere else? Nope. Not at all. He tried droning and teching. He makes a bunch of lings. Ugh, slow lings. Kind of bypassing the... that was not... Okay. Not great. I would say Zealots try to kill these tanks. They're better at it, I think, than the lings were. Oh, get on top. Get on top of them. Siege up. Uh-oh. Worker count from Silver Wolf, 42. 41. 40. Okay, well, that could have been a lot worse. Pretty good pull getting out of there with his guys. What's up, Chucky Prime? Happy Sunday. Then enough slowlings come out that finally the tanks die along with the Zealot help there. Metabolic boost is on the way. The thing is, if you're opening with like a 5-hatch Hydra or something, then you don't really get metabolic boost as part of that build. So that's why he didn't have speed for his lings yet. But if you get tank dropped, it's a pretty bad time. He's kept his drones alive for the most part. He's at 40, which is in 3rd place, 4th place. Right up there with everybody else, though. Scarab damage on the way from Hero Warrior. He's going to be Reaver dropping somebody soon. We've got to keep an eye on those drops. Wraith Tank Vulture up here for DSM. Did supply block Silverwolf with that Wraith attack. That's pretty nice. I don't know about this drop. Yeah, I know. Pretty terrible drop, actually. Don't drop onto a bunch of Hydras and Lings with unsieged siege tanks, sir. Which reminds me of the time in StarCraft 2 for about a year where you could pick up sieged tanks and drop them in siege mode wherever you wanted. It was insane. It was so hard to deal with. Like I said, it lasted about a year and then they got rid of it. But man, what a year it was. How cold is your Coke? I mean, it was in the fridge. And my mug is insulated, so it keeps it pretty cold. And it's 68 degrees outside, so it's a little bit chillier inside the house than it's been in a long time. So, yeah, pretty close to fridge cold, I would say. The Reavers are out. They've got the damage upgrade, which means they're doing, well, almost doing 125 damage per shot. Which, they don't have that upgrade. There it is. It's done. But it's kind of overkill against Hydras anyway, so... Okay, we just... Who cares about Reavers? We're just going to charge right in there and smash them out of the sky. Holy smokes. Blue 09190 ready to go. He didn't get tank dropped at all. What's up, Savior Sword? Yeah, this guy tried to go anti-Hydra comp by going Dragoon Reaver, and you know, it was the right idea. It just wasn't well executed on his part. Man, bypass these cannons. Just walk down here. Just walk down here. He's making more Reavers. Is anybody coming in to help? Yep, Monster's in here to help. Nicely done. Protoss is in a massive amount of trouble. Hey, a ton of Reavers just spawned because the guy's got like 10 robos. Look at this guy and his robo count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. Somehow there's just enough Hydras that it doesn't matter. Trying to break out of the cannon contain to help his buddy. A little bit late on the uptick there, sir. I think your buddy is dead anyway. Bottom right, not looking happy here at all. Hero Warrior himself is at 69 total supply. 55 of that is probes. He's trying to make more. Lurkering up the top of these robos is insane. And he just taps. He's like, yeah, this is not happening at all. Ooh, pad thai for breakfast. Sounds delicious, actually. Does not sound too bad at all. All right, well, sneaky drop top left against DSM. Zealot, High Templar. Hey, 44 kill High Templar. DSM, 21 workers remaining. So, yeah, Team Blue is as dead can be here. Economy toast. I don't know, this guy is getting storm dropped as well. Yep, sure is. Cool. So he's down to 14 probes. So it's a total of about 30 workers for our blue people here. And red is just healthy as healthy can be. 67, 63, and 51 total workers at the end of the day. Still, Silver Wolf is getting pressured by DSM here from the top side. But that is not ideal. Sounds good, YH. We can get to one of those. Ooh, yeah. Lockjaw is not cool, Gallons. Bad times. I hope that's improving for you. Now, the mass Hydra strategy is good. It's not good enough to handle, like, 20 siege tanks in a choke, though. So we're not going to break him, like, now. A bunch of lurkers might do it. We're going to ×2 this thing because... I mean, DKEK is at 27 total supply. This Terran's going to be kind of hard to deal with, but it's going to be a 3v1 here in a second, and... This is not happening. Double Spire, Hive, Greater Spire, Guardian time. I think it's Guardian time to try to get through, take him down. So it's going to be DKEK next. He's got Storm, he's got Reaver Tech. That's funny, Critter. My YouTube chats are delayed by 5 minutes. That sounds like a lag problem on your end, probably. I'm not sure anybody else is seeing that. But yeah, it is the death of... Hey, we got a Scout. Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream Scout guarantee is fulfilled by Crazy Jug. Blue 091... Yeah, Blue 09190 taps out. A lot of Korean chitter chattery happening here, and successful drop. Pretty successful. 38 SCVs remain, but it was a better pull. We're just gonna get rid of all the other stuff and just watch the slow death of a Terran who doesn't even have a lot. He doesn't even have a lot. There's no way this goes on for much longer unless he, like, floats and tries to waste everyone's time as much as Terranly possible, which Terran has the most potential to do that. Oh, okay, sure. But also Burrow? Or, you know, Storm, that's fine. He's not even burrowing his lurkers. Is he really? What's up? I shall return. Hello. This is a very max power-esque not leaving the game kind of a thing. He infested the command centers. It was over already. I mean, the game's over. It doesn't matter about the infestation. Where does he have stuff? And that's it. Alright, GG Monster. I mean, Silver Wolf. I mean, yeah, whatever the name is there. So, getting tank dropped there early was pretty scary, but it turns out your teammate Blue 09190 is kind of amazing. So, it worked out in the end. The Mass Reaver strategy was the right one, just wasn't quite ready for it.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, what's up? Hi. Oh my gosh. Hriderdon. Woo! That is a tongue twister. What's up? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Got a Nibbler fastest map 3v3, legendary and classic Nibbler 3v3. Max is like, I'm doing better at not sticking around until, you know, my final building is destroyed. That is true. That is true, Max. All right, top left, team 1, Judy YT. Bottom right, Nibble, my small PP is here. And then, finally, haha, Soy Willy is in the bottom left playing Protoss. Team 2 is a Monster, not our Monster, but Monster. Got Trader 1 instead of Trader Joe's. And then Noob McNoobish is a great name over here for Savior Sword. I'm playing with no shirt, says Nibbler. Rock on. Let's go, Nibbler. Prediction. Team Blue. Team Red. Ugh. Make medics first? What the heck? Alright, good enough. Good enough. Giving people a chance to predict here. As Gallon says, we do have bingo cards for the Sunday stream. If you want to grab a bingo card, choose one from the list and then kind of follow along with the stream. See stuff like Falcon can't find the nuke dot, which happens, or we get a scout. Falcon gets some Coke Zero on a refill. Stuff along those lines. Also, please scout, says Nibbler, who is the blue Zerg in the bottom right here. Going hatch pool. Zealot gonna try to pressure Nibbler a little. Nope, supporting Nibbler. Oh, he's getting cannoned. Zealot gonna try to shut that down. I got it, says Nibbler. Don't worry about it. I got Lings out. You got a Zealot out. Together, this gets completely shut down. Nice try. Really weird, kind of late cannon rush. Just right at the front. Like, not even trying to sneak that at all. No sneaks. Yeah, strange when cannon rushes aren't even trying to hide. They're just like, what up? We're putting cannons right here. Good luck stopping us. And then you do, and they're like, aw. Aw, that's not what you were supposed to do. Zealot attack in left on top of our guy, Trader 1. He's got 3 Sunkens, no Lings, and no Hydras. Might have to pull some drones here to try to fight guy. Maybe a little bit. No. He's like, well, 1 drone will fight. 1 drone and all these Sunkens will handle it. He got another Sunken to pop in all that chaos. But 2 of them died immediately. And Lings are jumping in here too. Oh no, maybe you should have pulled. Oh, okay. Well, Nibbler shows up and says, hey, it looks like you're having a great time killing this Zerg player. Mind if I tap in? And sure. Absolutely. Kill all the drones if you can. Reinforcing Lings do come in from Monster. Try to shut this thing down, but... yeah, worker count, not ideal. Trader 1 down to 12. Could have been worse. Couple more Zealots here, but it does get cleaned up eventually. What is up? No one likes me. Who's that? It's a channel member, so I feel like I should know who you are, but also welcome to the Sunday stream. Do not recognize your name, and I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure somebody likes you. I'm not sure anybody has been universally unliked in the history of the entire world.
AcardiX5 donated $10. My bingo card includes the first person to die in Phantom mode accusing their killer of being the Phantom.
Perfect. That is such a good bingo entry. That's wonderful. Thank you for the $10, Acardiox. Getting us started out on the Purple Dimension for the week. Weekly goal has been set, and Acardiox is the one to take the first step on that journey. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, you're Jacob. Kid's been trolling you. I see. I see how it is. Another Zealot follow-up. Little anemic. There's not a lot here. They don't have speed. Are we getting... nope, no Citadel down here for these Zealots at all, so I don't know what he's trying to do. Get speed for your Zealots. Don't try to make slow Zealots work forever. It's not... nobody's afraid of that. You can't change your names for 2 weeks now. Really? Aw. Well, that's fun. All right, try to remember it's you then, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, getting leg enhancements is Noob Nick Noobish. Wait, that's the other side. It's not blue. Blue, get legs! Oh my gosh, this guy's... Yeah. If all you have at 7.5 minutes are cannons, gateways, and a cyber core with a forge... I mean, you'll probably stay alive, but you're not a very good player. This is not looking good for Nibbler. Nibbler's getting contained in by an enemy Zerg player. Probably Monster. Yeah, not Trader 1. Trader 1 does not have enough money to do all this. So now, now who has the concave, says Nibbler, as we'll go orange for him now because we can tell who it is. What's up, Fred? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday stream, folks. Looking good out here. Got some crazy Nibbler Authority 3 acciones. The Savior Sword stand-in today is, you know, got Zealots. They've got speed. That's nice. Zealots in the front. Dakiris.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Zealots in the front, Hydras in the back. Thanks for the follow, Dakiris. Trying to get to 3,800 followers. One step closer to that goal. Yeah, the Zealots, not quite enough. Zealot Hydra, really good against Hydra, but Nibbler just had enough. Yeah, just enough Hydras. It was fine. Trying to send in slowlings. Like, lings are good here. I'm not saying don't make lings here, but, not in those numbers. 2 days before you can go back to your normal settings. Incredible. KCM. Oh, KCM week 7 has been great. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Who's looking good out there? Dakira says yo, 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 yo. So who's losing right now? Trader 1? 64 supply is the lowest. Well, no, actually, it's this dude. At 51 probes. He's got 3 Nexuses. He is teching up now. I guess maybe it's okay for him. He cannoned up. He stayed alive. He probably should have gone for further tech faster. But he's got a Citadel. He's going for triple upgrades. He's got a Templar Archives. He's working on Psystorm. So he can't be the worst. Maybe he's not the strongest Protoss player ever, but he's not that horrific. Monster is going to go ahead and lurker up the front door of Nibbler. Getting out with Hydras against Lurkers is not a recommended activity. Maybe don't do that. Trying to look out for drops from the Terran. Appreciate that. Good old Psychonauts. Bill Simmons podcast this week, he's like, there's all this talk that Tatum could be back in time for, like, the playoffs. And I don't want to believe it, but I'm starting to believe it. And I'm like, ooh, Bill. Just assume he's gone for the whole year. Come back next year. Let's do it. He's like, but if they're, like, in 5th place in the East and they have a chance and we've got this video of Tatum practicing and maybe we should bring him back. And it's like, oh, man. If you bring Tatum back and he re-injures himself because he came back too early like Halliburton did, and you lose another year of him, take the year, man. You're the Celtics. You've got enough championships. You don't need to double injure your best player to chase a championship. I'm sorry. Not required. What's up, Phoenix? How's Canada today? Phoenix of War. No less. Not just Phoenix. Phoenix of War is here. Everybody's very chill right now. Nibbler's going for his patented Hydra Lurker drop. He certainly is. Probably go after Noob McNoobish based on just priority and how close he is to you. Oh, well, already Psystormed him up. And then just coming in on the follow-up. God, imagine getting Psystormed and then Hydra Lurker dropped by Nibbler. Oh, man. 6 probes remain. The reinforcing units I don't think are enough. Well, there are some more Hydras coming in here too. Focus the Nexus. Focus the Nexus. They're going to get the Nexus. And maybe the second Nexus, too, actually. If they target it. Yes, Nibbler. Good. Good. There we go. Knocked out of it entirely. I mean, he's got 6,000 minerals and 6 probes, so he can come back from this. It's just not going to be a good time. Still a bunch of lurkers here. More lurkers being morphed in, actually. Neat. Valkyries chasing overlords. Valkyries against mutalisks are going to be pretty good, too. What's up, scumbag logic? Nibbler says, yeah, Noobish is a dead nerd. The deadest of nerds. Please go kill him. Judy's working on attack upgrades for these Valkyries, which I am appreciative of. Excellent call. Great. Love that idea. And remember I said Hydras against Lurkers isn't particularly amazing. And then Mutas clear those guys out. Great. Wonderful. Lurker containing our guy, haha, Soy Willy. Soy means I am in Spanish, right? Haha, I'm Willy, I guess is what he's saying here. Feels like an inside joke of some kind. Anyway, moving out with a bunch of Hydras is Jehuti YT. He's the one who got hit early, and he's got 1/1 Hydras. Little Psy Storm, never hurt anyone. You got enough for a Storm. Willy, Storm a thing. I know you have Storm researched. I saw you research it. Is he A-moving this? He's A-moving this High Templar. Where are you going? Oh, Willy. Willy. That was one of the funniest A-moved High Templar I've ever seen. Just moving past enemy Hydras. La la la. Moving past cannons. La la la. Couple DTs, take a couple swipes at him and wipe him out. That was hilarious. I like that a lot. Willy can also mean penis. That is true, Psychonauts. Like in America, for example. That is one culture in which that's what that means. Nibbler going for a Mutabomb on the follow-up. He scans 9, sees almost nothing there. Decides to go for it. Goes right between 2 Hydra groups on defense. And gonna try to take down the Hive in production. It's a lair right now. Oh, he gets it. Easy. Easy dub, man. Gets it. Loses every Mutalisk. I don't think he actually cares anymore, but oh, look at this mining! Look at this mining these drones are taking because of the sunken placement. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's doing it again. Oh, no, they're coming back to this one now. Okay, I don't know why they went all the way up there in the first place. Pathing is weird, man. Pathing sometimes is weird in StarCraft. What the? Nidus? How? What is... Dude? What is happening? How did he get in here? Drop. It must have been a drop. But I don't know where his overlords are. Yes, a Cardiox. Accurate. Sure. Nibbler's lurkers are like, what do we do? Wow. All right. So Nibbler probably got lurker Hydra dropped. I don't know where his overlords are. I guess they ran this way. I don't think it was a Nidus. It's not a Nidus because he doesn't have a Hive yet. Wow, okay. Incredible stuff. Willy's at 100 probes, which again indicates this guy is a noob, which is fair. Willy tells him, move your lurkers. I don't like them sitting here. It's like you're going to attack me with them. Fair. I understand that. Understand that concern quite a bit. More Mutalisks are on the way. What are we... Oh, Siege Tank drop in Trader 1. Bad times, Trader 1. This reminds me of Monster getting Siege Tank dropped in the last game. Very similar. What's up, Monster? Got your... Oh, did your game last, actually. You just missed it. Hope you're having a great Sunday, though. All right, so Willie and Nibbler working together. Dragoons and Mutas, an interesting combination. We don't see that very much. It's not too bad. Nibbler's trying to rebuild from 0 drones. He's making 21 more. Don't worry about it. He'll get there in the end. I can't believe they haven't finished off Noob McNoobish. This guy had nothing remaining. He's back up to 60 supply, of which 30 of them are probes. So the 0-0 mutas go on to work, Dragoons come into work, and now maybe they finish off Noob McNoobish. Now maybe that's what we're into here. Yeah, alright. So they're working together to take him down. I don't know what can save him. The Terran is really interested in just killing Judy YT. We good? A Mutalist came in here from Monster. Not our Monster, different Monster. Trader 1 taps. Okay, Noob McNoobish is going to tap next. He just can't handle the Dragoons for the most part. Looks like the Mutas all died. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The Psystorm is good. Noob McNoobish is like, I'm out. And then that's it for Monster as well. Didn't want to play a 2v1 or a 3v1. So yeah, Nibbler getting dropped, but team good enough to hold on, stay alive. And Team Nibbler does get the win there in the end. In the end, it didn't even matter. Nibbler killed the most stuff today. GG to Nibbler. GUT out raised everybody along with Mr. Willie here, and Monster says that's the only good one I have this week. Meeting stacks, team sucks. Got it. Work gets in the way. Understandable. What's up, Wander? Happy Sunday. All right, cool. Let's get... I think we have some max power here. We also... I think I want to go back to last week and grab one of the... like an Eskiya replay or a Gypsy replay that I didn't get to. I think there's at least one here I didn't do, but let's do a max first for this week. We've got a little twofer here. We've got one Magnabellum from Max. We've got another free-for-all from Max. And then we have some short ones. So let's see what the heck this is all about. Guess where we are? We're on Challenger, folks. Let's see how that goes. Boop, boop, boop. Top side, it is GFHF D563 and 6 o'clock. It is max power. All he does is make challenger lobbies. Man, that is hard to type. GFHF D563. Try to type that. Is not good. Is not a good thing. So yeah, this makes Challenger lobbies on Battle.net and says join in, and people are like, Challenger? Like either they know what it is and they're like, holy crap, this is the oldest map in existence. Or they're like, ooh, a new map, neat. And then they hop in. And alright. GFHF has some plans here. Do I have any replays with the Tiamat brood from yesterday? No. Yeah, hackers are pretty terrible. Rushers are just kind of part of the game. Oh. All right, so it's a 3 probe rush. It's just okay. I mean, I guess the idea is to get your opponent to pull all their probes off to deal with your 3 probes. And then their economy is garbage and your economy is better. And it's kind of like a high-level strat. If your enemy pulls too many dudes off for too long, it actually hurts them more than it hurts you. Assuming I can even read that. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean there. Oh, this micro. Not like it's 400 APM either. It's 170 for GFHF. His pylon is later because he pulled his probes off and sent them all the way down here. He lost one of his probes. Yeah, anytime you can get Max to pull like 4 to 5 to 6 probes off the line, you're winning. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Max still mining with a bunch of probes on the left side, though. Man, I'm gonna... it's a custom game. Can't red versus blue it. Yeah, I guess the white's easy enough to see versus the blue if you look closely. Max is worried about getting rushed further, so he gets a cannon up. And it is a gate. So yeah, there was going to be a follow-up of a zealot. I mean, it probably is going to be a follow-up of a zealot here. Max is upset about the 3-worker rush. I like that he's still... What? GFHF is like, huh, my 3 probe rush didn't work. I guess I'll GG and try again next time. What are... It's like, well, I hope they wouldn't build a cannon, and then I send my zealot down and they die. Maybe they won't have any defense at all. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's see what this one is. It's another PvP on Challenger. Max again. Happy and Wander are equally confused by this game. Understandable. Alright, so topside this time is Rarity 45634, and then Max is down here. Why is Max always down here? Is that... Max is always in the southern part of Challenger. Have we seen a game where he's on the northern side? Good evening, Hans. Ooh, soup for dinner? Heck yeah. What kind of soup is it? I haven't had soup in a while. I should make a soup. Maybe like a broccoli cheddar soup would be delicious. It's a UMS map, so if you're in slot 1, you always spawn at the 6 o'clock. Fair enough. Is Rurt gonna cannon rush? Come on, build a forge. Build a forge. It's not the fastest cannon rush I've ever seen. His pylon is late. Oh, maybe it works out. Got 100 little extra minerals here, but it's not like he's got 500 minerals and then throws down a forge. What's up, Cold Thron? Saludos. Ah, from Chile. Hello, welcome to the stream. Spicy lentils and kidney bean soup. Delicious. Forge coming in. Pylon coming in down here. Cannons coming up. Max has nothing at 2 minutes. Probing up like you do normally. And actually, 2 extra probes is not enough to make up for the extra pylon and the forge. Oh, it's a... Oh, he gas blocked. You gas blocked somebody who was cannon rushing you. That's actually a build order loss, I think, right there. This is not looking good at all. Yo, my nose is itchy today. Come on. Come on. I think Max might die here, folks. He's getting a gateway. This cannon rush might have started a little bit too far away. These in range? I feel like these are in range. Yeah, at this point, Max is like, oh, I cannon rush somebody, or I gas blocked a cannon rusher. Not ideal. Does he see this? He sees it. Max. Max has a probe here. The cannon's not in range of that gateway. Maybe this one? Oh my gosh. He's really screwed up this cannon rush. He needed these cannons to be in range of that gateway. Oh, now there's a cannon here. Okay. Oh, well, maybe this is Challenger Ganon. Silk Song Ganon. How do you get a Silk Song icon? Hornet. That's cool. And then the counter cannon rush. PvP in a nutshell, everybody. I'm being cannon rush. Let me counter cannon rush. We'll see who wins the battle of the wits here. 17 to 14 workers. This cannon gonna fire on anything? Finally, yes. If you subscribe to or gift a sub to a channel that's playing Silk Song, you get a Hornet icon next to your name. That is cool. That is pretty neat. The problem here is that the cannons of Rurti are in range of Max Power's gateway, but the cannons of Max are in range of Rurti's Nexus. Some things are more important than others, and in this situation, you're the same player like last game. You get cannon rush last game too? Yeah, this is... See all this mining that's happening? See how this Nexus is gonna die? Ugh. Did Max say F you? Max, buddy, you're winning. It's okay. It's fine. You don't have to be mad at somebody that you're beating, generally. Are you seriously? Oh, he blocked it. Nice job, Max. Like, look, you lose your main Nexus to a cannon rush. You're not coming back from that. I love that he was going to try to make a Nexus up here. He's like, all I needed was that to stay alive. But your Nexus is dead. He saved off enough money for a new one. He can build a Nexus somewhere else. Not if there's a cannon there. Ah, kill it, shut it down. And he's out. All right, GG's. Yeah, if you're gonna cannon rush, you really need that second layer of cannons. Like, you build the first cannon out of range of anything your enemy has, because if they see it, they can kill it, so it's away. But then your second layer of cannons needs to be in range of something. It's got to kill a gateway or start killing probes or a nexus or a pylon or something. If your second layer of cannons comes up and it's not attacking anything, you failed. Your cannon rush is not going to succeed, and that's what happened there from Rurte with his 116 APM. So, good try, not good enough. Wander says he actually left. Amazing, right? Right. Okay, I want to go back a week, back in time. And find, let's see, we did this one with Tough JD. We did this one against Jerry. Sure, he tastes his own probes to save someone. But TVP with Eskiya. Let's do this. This sounds fun. All right, Radeon, a bit of a high-level player, or higher-level game here. Bottom right, it is a barcode player. Ooh, it's Mysterious Savior Sword. And then at the top left, it is Eskiya. Pretty sure that's it. Does that work? Do I have to do the HTTPS? No. Nope, there it is. And there he is. Yeah, check them out. Okay, I'm going to get a Coke Zero refill. It's been a couple hours. It is time. Well done, YH. Somebody's got a scout. Give me a probe that I can follow. Or an SCV that I can follow. Nobody's scouting and a PVT on Radeon. Oh, everyone deserves to die. That reminds me of ASL 20 Group B of the group stages where, who was it? I can't remember who the player was, but they proxied a gateway inside the Zerg main and built a DT and killed a ton of probes. That was nuts. It was nuts is what it was. All right, we're going to stare at this guy, see what he's up to. I'll be right back. Tap that like button, follow, do all that neat stuff. StarCraft is forever. All right, Vulture out from Eskiya. Nothing crazy about that. Scouting out. Has he not scouted? He hasn't scouted at all. This is the first scout at 4.5 minutes. Comes down, sees, hey, look, there's an expansion. Kel Surprise sees 2 Dragoons. Does catch the Citadel timing and the fact that the Cyber is spinning. Vulture going to try to sneak in and maybe get a probe kill or 2, but the Dragoons are responding quickly enough that that's probably not going to happen. So, nicely done. Second base on the way from Eskiya. We're going to ×2 this because PVTs can sometimes be pretty passive. Doesn't seem like Barcode wants to pressure at all. He's just defending. He's sitting on 2 bases. He's getting extra gates up. He's got a Robo for detection because he saw the Vultures and assumed it was going to be Spider Mines, and he's right. It is Spider Mines. And I mean, if you just don't have detection built into your build as Protoss in PvT, you're just doing it wrong. So no matter what the Terran is doing, you want to get detection. I mean, even if it's like a Marine stim timing push, and they don't make any vultures at all, I don't know that you're going to feel that stupid just making a single observer, you know? Is that the difference between winning and losing at the highest level? Probably. But at this level, it's not. I mean, honestly, just working a single obs into every build you have is a great idea. Dragoons trying to wander on up into the main base of Eskiya, but high ground siege tanks here on Radeon make that hard to do. Free vulture is free. I mean, any kill you can get where you don't lose anything is wonderful. Aw, sniped. Sniped on the third base. Nice delay. Beautiful delay. Like, truly fantastic delay there. Don't let him do it again. Don't let him do it. You let him do it again. Don't do that. Bad. Finally, third probe comes over. Probe dies, but these vulture sneaks. These vulture sneaks are crazy. Can do, Max. All right, prediction is up. We're looking all right there. Trying to delay a third base attempt here by Eskiya. He doesn't have a third CC anywhere. He's not building one. He doesn't have one just kind of parked inside his main base, ready to land somewhere else. De nada, Maximus. So third base, fourth base coming in down south. Here from the barcode. Covering against vulture attacks into the third base with Dragoons. Very nicely done there. 6 o'clock defended by nothing, but there are no probes to defend, so it doesn't really matter. Vultures are like, woo, free. Nah, no probes at this base. Boo. Don't like that at all. Third CC now coming in left side for inside the main base from Eskiya. Gonna land the third there. There is a bit of a storm drop attempt coming up the right side. Vultures run in, die, get nothing done. And, all right, Eskiya, what you got, dude? He's got 63 SCVs. This storm drop is probably going to kill at least one. Let's see what we get. It's a slow shuttle drop. He gets the Zealots first. Oh, my gosh, that's beautiful. 13. Second High Templar drop. Gets another bunch of kills. 35 SCVs remain. Brutal. Brutal drop there. Still no third base from Eskiya, and his economy just got halved, I want to say. There's almost nothing left here at the natural base. Whew, this is problematic. I mean, I think both these players are better than UIH, but compared to Flash and Bisu, yes, they're noobs. So trying to land a third base down here is Eskiya. Don't know if that's gonna work out very well. Oh, just eating some spider mines. We got obs. We got obs here too. They got to be careful with that, guys. Third base lands. SCV production begins immediately. I'm just saying, I don't know. How do you define a noob? Is this somebody who will qualify for ASL 21? No. So if you think anyone who's not going to qualify for ASL 21 is a noob, then sure, these are noobs. Most people are noobs in StarCraft. The vast majority of them are noobs. Kidder and Amulet. Stasis is on the way from the barcode player as well. Robotics facility coming in. A second one of those. Maybe for more obs, maybe for more shuttles while we're at it. I'm not triggered. I don't know. What do you mean by it? It's a really ill-defined word. And you know me, I like precision in my English. When you say noob, what do you mean? You mean F rank? You mean somebody who doesn't know what a spider mine is? You mean somebody who doesn't know how to hotkey their buildings? Like, what are we talking about here? Amateurs? Sure. I mean, I think noob, I think someone who doesn't know anything about the game they're playing, right? Someone who's brand new to the game, doesn't know how anything works, is just trying to get the basics figured out, and they're a noob. Third base from Eskiya is not happening. That combined with the drop is really slowing him down economically. Oh no. Ah, oh no agrees with me. Ooh, ha ha ha. Because I don't know. I mean, you see people use noob just as a general insult, right? You play against somebody, they beat you, they call you a noob. And it's like, well, I've been playing this game for a long time, and you're better than I am, sure, but I'm not new to the game. I use the mechanics properly. I know how everything works. I'm not a noob. But you just mean noob to mean you're worse than I am, and in that way, that's another way it's used. What's up, Drew? How are things going in the RLC Drew side of the world? It is a beautiful 72 degrees Fahrenheit here today. Which, if every day was 72 degrees in my house, it would be glorious. But it is not. It is not that. 54 SCVs, another... Oh, Storm got... Good SCV pull. Lost maybe one SCV there. That was actually pretty nice. Pretty nice. Another base coming in. Yeah, I don't know, man. Eskiya, late third base. Nothing really saturated there. 50 total SCVs. Just kind of parked up here, ready to go at some point, I assume. Barcode's developing a bank. He's got a new base in the bottom left. He's really set up to jump on Eskiya if he moves out at all. I mean, this is just not... This kind of reminds me of how Artosis used to play, and sometimes still does play, where it's just, you get up to 3 bases... You get a bunch of stuff, and then you try to win against Protoss. And it's like, you got to be more active than that, man. You got to be going for Vulture run-bys and Vulture drops, and you got to be doing little Siege Tank drops and maybe push-outs earlier than this. Because if you let the Protoss take the whole map and get a huge bank out, then, yeah, you maybe kill their first army, and then they remax on you. And then they're back, and then they have Arbiters, and they have Stasis, and then suddenly they've got 20 carriers, and you're like, ah, Protoss is overpowered. Sorry to hear that about your SSD, Drew. Hope that gets replaced quickly. Yeah, that's the best, Unu, is when you call somebody a noob when they beat you. That's kind of an Artosis special as well. Stasis, Arbiter dies for 2 Stasis tanks. Not a good trade. Coming in, Zealots on the right side, Dragoons on the south side. Nothing really coordinated here, but getting a surround like this is hard to pull off, and if you do it, it's going to be pretty effective in the long run. So not too shabby here from Barcode. Like I said, probably not going to win this, but got some decent value there. Is rebuilding 10 Zealots at a time with speed and upgrades. Yeah, I've never understood the people who get beat by someone and say they suck. It's like, are you... Do you... Like, okay. Fourth base coming in, but at 18 minutes from Eskiya. Like, this is not... This is just late stuff here. Protoss could have probably expanded again in the meantime. He's working on it. Eskiya just casually goes into 4th base here. Got DTs on the way. Got more Arbiters in production. Got a bit of a drop up the left side. Yeah, that could be a lot worse, Drew. Unloading. Nothing happened. Unloading here? Couple Zealots got out. Huh. So no Storms. No Dragoons. They're going to kill a tank. Mostly thanks to a Spider Mine. And no other tanks die. So I don't know. That drop was not exactly great. Sources are UCLA has fired their head coach. UCLA has started 0-3 on the season and looked really, really bad the whole time. Not a good team, UCLA. Going to apply to be the head coach of UCLA. It's a low bar. Arbiters! Stasis? There is no... Okay, there's 3 Goliaths here. There are 2 Goliaths here. One of them is now Stasis. A lot of Psystorm available. Psystorm on these Vultures is good. They're not going to hold still long enough to eat the whole storm, but it's still a good use of Psystorm. He cannot see these units because he doesn't have detection. Losing an Arbiter for almost free there is not ideal either. Finally, they get some storms up. Oh, nice EMP. And everybody over here dies. Yeah, that was not a great engagement from Barcode, unfortunately. Finally, new base coming in down south. I feel like this could have been here 5 minutes ago from Barcode, and it would have been fine. But that is not where we went. Good stasis, and then the follow-up with the Dragoons, with the Zealots, with the High Templar. There are Spider Mines, there are Vultures, there are tanks. There aren't a ton of any of those things. So he clears out a lot of tanks. There's 1 Vulture remaining and 1 Goliath. And then you make 5 Dragoons, 4 Zealots at a time. Still has the bank to roll with. And Eskiya is remaxing but doesn't have anything to follow it up. See, this is the problem with not having the greatest of economy. He's done a good job rebuilding after a lot of these storm drops and whatnot. Once again, just no scouting down here. I don't think Eskiya knows these bases exist at all. In fairness, you kind of get caught up with macro, and it can be hard to remember to scout. Fleet Beacon on the way. He's double pumping Arbiters for now, but he's like, maybe we want some carriers while we're at it. What do you think? Seems like a fine idea. EMP would be sick. There it is. EMP does splash the Arbiter. Nicely done. Turns it into effectively a flying paperweight once it gets EMP'd like that. Science vessels providing detection against the cloak. The Arbiters are trying to bring into it. More Dragoons being produced. Zealots hanging back here. Carrier production has begun here at 23 minutes. This is something you always have to be constantly scanning for. If you watch professional PvTs, the Terran is scanning the Protoss's main base like every 2 minutes. Just to make sure it's not carriers. You check the expansions to look for a fleet beacon. You check the main base to look for a fleet beacon. If you find it, you're good to go. If you don't find it, then you just keep making Vultures and tanks, and then 5 carriers show up and you die. So it's actually kind of working out. Eskiya is attacking at a position where the carriers are on the way, but they're not here yet. And the Protoss has kind of got some resources tied up in Arbiters and carriers. Upgrades are 3-2 from Eskiya, 3-2-2 here from our Barcode player as well. I love sending some tanks down to the 6 o'clock. That's awesome. Great move. Maybe don't siege the tank right in range of the cannon. All right, well, kill them anyway. You had the upgrades to make that thing work. Free Arbiter is free. Oh my gosh, that's free. And And it's a recall inside the main base by Barcode. Again, not my favorite thing to do, but he's getting factories. Production capabilities of the Terran dying are humongously bad for the Terran in a TVP. I mean, everyone who loses their production capabilities is going to have a bad time. Move a tank up a little bit and kill that entire Nexus, sir. But yeah, look at this. Factory down, factory down. Like something like 5 or 6 factories have died. There's another 4 that are in danger. The main command center is going to die. We're not sending anybody back at all. Kind of just parked here, not sure what to do. I wish I could get Eskiya's camera right now, because what is he looking at? He's sending these science vessels home. He's got some tanks. He's like, screw it. We got to defend the 4th base too, apparently. Dragoons are attacking that one at the same time. Oh, yeah, this is chaos. This is a chaos situation for sure. Finally, sieging up a little bit to take this entire Nexus down. Got it. Get it. Got it. Good. Another command center going to die here. Siege tanks are attacking the 3rd base. No, yeah, 3rd base on the right side here for the Barcode too. So Barcode is losing bases at a pretty alarming rate. No income here whatsoever. No income here except for 1 probe. This base could have gotten saturated a while ago, but he's not paying as much attention to that as you'd want him to. Barcode's money is gone, but he's up 190 to 112 supply. The main base of Eskiya is getting absolutely ravaged here. Just the end of times. Max says that Eskiya, this happens to Eskiya all the time. I guess maybe someone is an Eskiya hater and they just keep sending us replays where Eskiya's main base gets killed and they're like, look at this guy. Look at this guy is terrible. A weird game, man. Natural base of Eskiya getting shut down as well. We've got some couriers hanging out. There's 5 of them. They're making interceptors. They're not revealing themselves yet. I wonder if Eskiya thinks that he's in a much closer game than he is, because if he thinks all the income that exists for the Protoss is down here and there's nothing left, he's wrong. Hey, we got a scan. I think he just scanned this, though. I really don't think he knows about the bottom left. He's got tanks in the general vicinity. But here comes the carrier fleet. 5 of them. Interceptor count not full up, but we do have an Arbiter providing cloak, which is going to be nice, considering the comsat count is 1 right now for Eskiya. He's got full energy on it, so he's got 4 scans. But fighting this is going to be super annoying. These tanks heading down south would be good, but I think he's more worried about trying to take this out while he's at it. The carriers have revealed themselves, and this base of Eskiya is going to die. This base is mining. I think the carriers attacking this might have been a better target. There's not a lot going on here at the 3rd base from Eskiya at the 12 o'clock. These carriers are just leaving. They're like, this is a terrible place to be. So he thinks he's pretty happily in a base race right now, which he is technically, but he just doesn't know about this whole bottom left area, which is not incredible for Barcode, but it's providing a lot of value. A lot of production there too. Yeah, that's a good call, Happy. A couple carriers could have dealt with all of these tanks. Eventually, it would have taken some time, but you would have gotten there. Eskiya is trying to build here, and he's trying to build in the top right too, but that's not looking good. Some zealots just wander into this 3rd base. Nothing to stop them. Ugh. And there's a DT. What's up, Sam? Happy Sunday, man. Happy Sunday stream. Good to see you today. Carriers crushing out here too. Man. And that's it. Yeah, Eskiya taps. He can't do anything about this many carriers. He doesn't have the production. He doesn't have the anti-air. He's not really base racing because he doesn't know where everything is for the Protoss. So good game by Barcode. Gets the victory. End of the day here. It's an outkill by the Barcode. Got outproduced, but if you outkill, that helps to make up for it. Structures raised. The outspend was pretty fancy. So, yeah, decent game. I'd say decent game by the Protoss, right? Delaying the third base, getting a couple storm drops off, really slowing Eskiya down. That was a big part of it for sure. So, yeah, happy Sunday all. Let's move on in to a max power. He wants... You want Magna Bellum or Expedition? We're not doing both today, Max. Let's see. What did he say in chat earlier? Something about something. The 3-race FFA. This is the one. 3-race and an FFA on Expedition, which I think is a new map. I don't think we've... Yeah, I don't think we've cast a game on this map before. Look at this base. Look at this base. There are island bases on this map where it's like, here is your gas, and here are your minerals. Isn't that fun? This one too. There's an island base over here that I think maybe just has minerals. There could be gas there. It's hard to tell. Oh, that's funny. What a weird map this is. What's up, Superfly? Alright, here goes nothing. Beeping on it. It's a 256 by 256 map, too. We had one of these a couple days ago. Biggest possible map. Alright. Let's see. Top left side. It's a purple Protoss player. It is pink. Max power. Here is pink this time. It's an orange Protoss player. Papupu. We've got Tetra 2009 playing Dark Blue Zerg down south. FBX ZT058 is a green Zerg. Lighter blue Terran player is Potato 167. We have a computer player. He says he's computer, but he has 150 APM, so it's actually a player. Cosmic Waves on the right side is a Protoss. And then Lurking Lurker is a Magenta Zerg on the left side and bottomish of the map. So, we're going to do a prediction here of which race dies first. Zerg Protoss or Terran? Alright, Drew. Sounds good. Enjoy your errands. Enjoy the ASL. What's up, Sarov? Happy Sunday. Good to see ya. Alright, we're going to reveal the whole map. Yeah, so look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the distance between the minerals and the gas. That's hilarious. That is very funny. This one, too. I guess you have a couple minerals there. This one I wanted to look at here. Yep, just minerals here. Minerals and gas here. Trying to expand here is our green Zerg player. Bottom right is a fairly decent expansion for a weird old map. This one's not bad either, but I think this one mineral patch is going to prevent you from putting... Your base is going to have to be like right here. Mineral placements. Nobody knew. And then this is literally just a gas on a high ground. And nothing else up here. Is he going to try to expand to the gas on the high ground base? I think he's looking for a second base. And he's like, where the heck? It's a second base. Yeah, G22. Dead Infested took a social media break. He also had a couple health issues, and I hope he's doing okay, but haven't heard from him for a while. So I don't know. I hope he's okay, but I haven't heard. Are we just... I think we're just scouting more than anything else. This is a replay, Purple, yeah. Guess how you can tell this is a replay, Purple? Alright, good enough. Do you just want to take a mineral-only second base? Right? This is Lurking Lurker being like, fine, I'll just take this as a second. I don't know, man. There's not an easy natural for you on this base, because it's either an older map, or it's one just in the style of the older map. So the concept of a natural was a foreign one. They did not know what the heck a natural was when they released StarCraft. The concept of going 2 base was entirely foreign, because Warcraft 2, you never really did that. You could expand, but you would always expand to like an enemy base 8 miles away, or there'd be an empty gold mine 4 miles that way. You didn't have the concept of a natural. StarCraft introduced that. So we didn't figure it out until Broodwar, at least, I think. Yeah, there's high ground above your main mineral line. That is a hallmark of an old map. I love putting a cannon up here by Max. He's like, I'd rather not have tanks and lurkers and stuff sit up here and kill my things. So how about we not do that? Does anybody else have high ground? Yeah, there's a little bit of high ground here above Cosmic Wave's main base too. So some people have cliffs above their mains, and other people just have a main base in the middle of nowhere. Absolutely no defense from the geography whatsoever. Expanding here. Okay, so Magenta expands here. Oh, did he? Oh, he lost it to Lings. That sucks. So he tried expanding down here. Lings shut it down, so now he's going to try to expand here. Undefended as well, mind you. Completely undefended. All right, we're going to ×2 this, because nobody's really going to get an attack off anytime soon. This is so weird. He's putting some of his tech away from his main. Like, his gateways are here, and his Nexus is here, and his tech is down here. Yeah, this Zergling could shut down all of the tech belonging to computer, but apparently not doing that, because, again, stuff can be very close. But it doesn't mean the enemy AI is going to recognize it's an enemy and attack it. I was complaining about this yesterday, playing the StarCraft Reverse campaign by Happy. It's not a Happy specific thing, but DTs. Oh no, DTs. But you can, your hiders will get hit by a siege tank, and if they can't specifically see the siege tank, then they assume nothing happened and they just keep doing what they were doing. It's amazing. DTs are super wrecking here. Like, super mega wrecking here. There was a look at the cannon positioning for Cosmic Waves. It does nothing to defend his entire mineral line. Alright, Cosmic Waves is dead. Yeah, he's got 2 probes left. If anybody else shows up to try to kill him, any kind of a follow-up at all, he is super toast. That's terrible. It is definitely computer, but it's not a computer player. First of all, a computer player would never build their base like this. Second of all, he's got APM. Computer players have 0 APM when you're watching them or when they are replaying. Slow Lings, trying to ling around and see what's going on out here. Come on, Slow Ling. Get this drone. Get him. Get him. Yeah, I haven't seen Can I Play Please in a while. We've seen him more recently than Dead, though. I feel like Can I Play Please was here a couple months ago. Dead's been missing since, like, February, though. Lurker push. Lurking Lurker has some Zerg on Zerg violence. Ooh, taking out the enemy Hydra Den is a good target. No mining happening because Hydra's behind your mineral line here. This might be the death of Tetra. Tetra 2009. His army was out of position. I guess he took down the expansion of Lurking Lurker, but then the counterattack caused him problems too. He's got overlords, but not with speed. So I think he's holding on. I think he's holding on here. All random allies with your own race team game. No. Because if you go all random, then you could end up with like 5 people got Protoss, and then they win, and it's not even that exciting of a conclusion, you know? But I mean, if you could somehow ensure there's 2 of each, or 3 of each, or whatever, then that would be fun. Lurkers from Lurking Lurker. Are we surprised to be getting Lurker attacked by somebody named Lurking Lurker? DT's from computer wandering around out here. He knows there's a spore. He's just trying to win anyway. Lurking Lurker's got DTs in his base. He dies. A Cardiox coming in with ye old gifted subs. 5 gifted subs at tier 1. Who got one today? Jay Harris, RLC Drew, Popman Bot, Xbox got one too. Excellent. Very, very good. Thank you, Acardiox. Massive support on the day. We'll update the goal to reflect that. So we get 35 on the day. Done. Thank you, Acardiox. Consistent supporter of the channel, Acardiox. Great guy. These DTs effectively killed Lurking Lurker.
I finished scouting out the area and you pig.
What? I haven't even said anything to you yet.
Yeah, but you were thinking it.
Did he GG out and he's not dead? Don't say GG if you're not going to leave, people, honestly. He's still alive. Everyone's still alive. Oh, maybe not for long, though. Free-for-alls are mean, man. Puppy was making carriers, by the way. But sometimes you deal with a lurker attack, and then 12 Dragoons show up and ruin everything. Spawning pool down. Hydra is trying to fight against this. It is a +1 attack on the Dragoons. +1 on the Hydras, but numbers not looking good for the Hydralisks at all. It certainly was. Yes, Happy. 100%. He's the one that does it with most frequency. And Tetra taps out. All right, so it is a Zerg that dies first in this game. Looks like Hans got 2,000 Falcon chips for betting on a Zerg being the first one to die. Not a bad pick, honestly, at all. Rod is back with the Prime sub for 5 months in a row. What is up, Rod? Thank you so much for the 5 months in a row Prime sub. Looking fancy. Added to the Twitch support goal for the week. Level 2 hype train is rolling, folks. You can gift subs. You can sub yourself with Prime, which is free if you have an Amazon Prime account.
Awaken, my child.
Hey, what's up, Sanko?
That I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for the follow, Sunko Magnus. Why don't I follow you here, he asks. I don't know, but welcome. Thanks for following me here. Another Zerg might die real fast here, actually. Man, the Zerg's fighting each other, and then Protoss comes through and kills them both. It's such classic free-for-all shenaniganry, man. Yeah, Democracy is gone. Mateo's gone. Real Ultra hasn't been here for a while, and another Zerg dies. Okay. Whoop. Let's see. We'll do one more. Dang, who just got... Lucas just got 3,400 Falcon chips for betting on the next to be Zerg again. I've been doing all right, Sanko. Been unemployed for over a year now. Got laid off from my 9-to-5er back in September. But this has been working sort of.
Get
out!
What's up, Chucky?
Oh my gosh, get out! Get out!
Alright, so who are the big boys here? Not our Zerg, that's for sure. 46 supply, he's supply blocked. We've got 156 supply from Max, who did take crazy big boomerang type base. He took the gas, he took the minerals. He's got this islandy base too that has minerals and gas on it. His main is defended pretty well. He's got scouts, he's got dragoons. He's really hanging out as much as you can on a free-for-all. That's very Max of him to do it. They're pretty bad, Sonko. Yeah, not great. They weren't good back last year, and they're still not getting better. So, anyway, the streaming and the YouTube posting and stuff, I think have been pretty good for me. It's kept the, at least I can pay the mortgage and pay for food and stuff. So far, it's been okay. Thanks to people like Acardiox and Rod for subscribing with Prime. Because if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can sub on Twitch once a month for free to any Twitch channel, including mine, if that's what you're into. Just got to connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, which you can do because Amazon owns both platforms. So FBX is at 46 supply, but he's got pretty decent map coverage. I'm kind of curious about what... Look at this mineral setup. What is this? Ugh. He's got a lot of static defense is what he has. Mostly Ultra. Yes, Happy. That is accurate. Mostly Ultra has been keeping me afloat over the last 6 to 7 to 8 months or so. Tetra had the center. I forgot about that. Somebody taking that would be nice. Although it's only... No, it's 2 gas. 2 gas on 1 base is always excellent. Max continuing to hang out. First 20 minutes of the game is largely Max just kind of enjoying his own Macro Simulator 2025. Scouts have a +1 attack upgrade. We've got DTs from Cosmic Waves running around, trying to cause issues for the Zerg player. Yeah, this is a big blue Terran. 173 supply of Terran. He's got a lot of Goliaths. He's got tanks. He recognizes there are scouts running around. Gonna want some anti-air. Probably anticipates carriers as well, which he should be because Pow Pow does have carriers. The scouts should counter those pretty darn effectively too. No less.
I like your style, friend.
Hashim!
Hello friends, happy Sunday all. It has been a minute.
Ah, happy Sunday, Hashim. Good to see you, man. Hope you had a great weekend. Hope it was a good time for you. I know the last time you were here, it was the day that Super Chats were broken, and you're trying to Super Chat, and it was like, no, you can't. It was very weird for Hashim to be here and not Super Chatting, but they're back. They're working today, so good to see ya. Appreciate the Super Chat. Massive, massive support. Again, Hashim is the king of the red dimension, and Ultra is king of the purple dimension. And they are both really, really big supporters of the channel, so good to have them around. What is... PvP down here. Looks like Cosmic Waves is at 45 supply, fighting against Computer at 136 supply. Look at how much stuff there is for Brown. Computer's got a lot of bases. Sending Zealots in, maybe to scout out, see what's going on. What nobility title am I? Can I buy a duchy? Sure, you can be a duke if you want. That sounds like a good title, Ganon. Duke Ganon. Long-time, massive supporter of the channel as well. For years and years now. I was getting rid of supply for other stuff. Fair enough. Yeah, Cosmic Waves is going to get killed by a fellow Protoss player. Brown is cheating, by the way. Cheating accusation. Oh, and then insulting someone's sexual history. Classic move. All right, so that's it. He's out. Protoss is dead. And then there were 5. Let's do a prediction for who's going to win it now. Who won that last bet? Lucas won that one too. Good man, Lucas. So we've got Polito. Computer.
Henceforth shall I only be known as Duke Ganon, 11th of his name, Lord of the Hylian Kingdom and the realms beyond. Also,
that's the one. Yes, Ganon, you shall be. Thank you for the 500 bits. We'll add you to the list as well, as Max Power's getting hit by siege tanks. And all sorts of mechy mech here. His main base might actually straight up die. Entirely possible. Yeah, Max is probably... That's not his main base. His main base is over here.
I like your style, friend.
Yeah, I contacted YouTube and gives them a piece of my mind. I was like, let me gives you money, YouTube, please.
Right? YouTube really messing themselves up there. Has Max ever put in a replay where he's lost? Yes. Po-po-po, moving out with his carriers. We got mutas for some reason. Dude, FPX, buddy. He is a dead nerd. He's getting hit by carriers from one player and Dragoon Archon from another player. Your mutas are not the answer. Mutas have not been the answer to this game for a while. Every Zerg player dying in a free-for-all early is bad times. Well, he could take second place happy, and in that case, we would know who won, right? Probe's getting tanked to death. So, blue trying to kill Max. We've got every Protoss player trying to kill the Zerg, which should... Yep. There it is. I'll say should pretty much be soon at this point. Puka Nakua for a touchdown against the Titans. Let's go. Go Puka. He's great. All right, so every Zerg player is dead. There were 3 Zergs in this game, and every one of them is toast. Thanks for nothing, Zergs. You did your best, sort of, but it wasn't enough. It was found wanting. How was the Canelo Crawford fight last night at Cardiox? I know Crawford won, but was it like a disappointing fight? Was it exciting? What did you think? I did not watch it. YH said it was boring, but YH says a lot of things. Oh, see, Max has learned how to cockroach from months and months of playing on Falcon Unrest. So he knows how to do this. I think Max from a year ago would not have known to find this base in this free-for-all and try to take it for his own. So good job by him. It was okay, says a Cardiox. He won like 9 of the rounds. Holy crap. Okay, fair enough. Computer's over 200 supply. Yeah, he's zerging it up down here. He took this from Lurking Lurker, I think, had this position. He's got another hatch in this position for some reason. It's not providing any value for him. Also, it is really cramping these larvae. Look at them. They can't move. Like, they can't go left or right. They can't go down. Creep does not allow them to move down that way. That's crazy. Baby T-Rex says, UFC main event was insane. Who was it? Who was the main event? I do not follow UFC. I follow UFC less than I follow boxing, and I follow boxing about 0. So, if somebody's talking about it on a podcast I was listening to already, then I'll get some information. That's what the Canelo Crawford thing is. Max isn't attacking. It's a free-for-all. What? Maybe a disconnect. Papu might have disconnected, folks. So, I don't know what happened to him. I don't think he was getting killed. I don't think he was being attacked at all. I think he disconnected. Lopez versus Silva. Oh, is it a Silva? Is it a Brazilian Silva? Anyways. Look, yeah, look, he's checking Orange. He's like, what happened to Orange? He seems all right. Yeah, look, he's got all these carriers parked here. He's got arbiters, too. Brown is 2 racing, says Polito, as he takes down his 2 races. I think he's got another hatch down here. You will never take away my 2 races, says computer. Hey!
I like your style, friend.
Well, I am feeling under the weather tonight. I haven't felt like this since COVID, so I might not join the live games, but sure I will be watching. So can I make a map request some other day when join?
You may. Absolutely, Hashim. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear you feel that under the weather. Be sure to take some over-the-counter medication to help with your symptoms. As my mom always says, living better chemically. But yeah, you can always request a map, Hashim. You're on the list of people that can request a map. It's fine. All good. Computer making a push left side into Polito's base. It's a huge map. I don't even know how he got dudes up here. Like, did he go around, or did he recall them or drop them? But if you were less of a Chaos Goblin, YH, yeah, probably. But you're a Chaos Goblin, so no. There are some downsides to being a Chaos Goblin. Now, these guys showing up makes sense. Dude, this whole main base is getting ravaged. Nice, Max. Battle cruisers are out. Not exactly what you want against these, you know, 3-3-3 Dragoons. Yeah, that's right. You fall back. You micro that battle cruiser as much as you can. D-Matrix on the battle cruisers. Pretty good. Might actually help them against these Dragoons. Why not? But reinforcements show up, and now he feels like he has enough. And he was right about that. Zealots causing all sorts of chaos in here, too. Another battle cruiser dies, and I think Polito might be dead. He's going to get supply blocked. All his production is dead. His tech's going to die. He's still making BCs. Okay, he deserves to lose now. You can't just keep making BCs when the enemy has 3 Dragoons all up in your business, sir. It's like making Mutalisks when the enemy has 25 Marines in your base. Terrible choice. Yeah, Polito is dying to computer here. Like, real bad. High ground siege tanks are going to be a bear to get rid of. He's building down this way. He's got a decent bank of about 2,000, but that's not going to keep him alive forever. And then 2 racing. Here is max power, 210 available supply. Got his double hatch going. Looking good. Dragoons clearing out the supply block here on Polito is pretty big, but not as bad as you might think. He's got some supply depots down here. He's got more battle cruisers. Not an island base. There's a bridge connecting it, but still. Yeah, Hashim. Canelo Crawford was a big-time boxing match that happened yesterday. Crawford went up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo. Is that right? Like, he gained a ton of weight. And people were worried about that. The people I listened to on a podcast talk about it a little bit were both like, yeah, it's... There we have examples of people going up 2 weight classes in boxing and kind of just getting crushed because it's hard to do that and win. But Crawford seems fine. YH leaning into his Chaos Goblin persona, as per usual. Spawning pool lair. What is Max trying to do? What you trying to do, Max? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? He's got hatch, lair. He's mind controlling the carriers. Nice. Oh, that's nice. Mind controlling the carriers left behind by Papupu. It's awesome. I mean, I think he disconnected. I'd be mad at him for leaving these carriers behind, but I think he got disked, so it's not really his fault. Probably. Quell is the word of the day. It certainly is that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Kronichi subbing at tier 1 for 4 months in a row. What is up, Kronichi? Long-time viewer, sir. GG's.
GGS.
I like your style, friend.
Luigi turned around and looked at Mario. I'm ready, brother. Push. Mario grunted and pushed into his brother. Mario flew from the swing. Good times, Mario. Just like when we were kids. GG Hashim.
Hamster with the $10 super chat with our wholesome family entertainment Mario and Luigi fanfiction, which is the only kind of Mario and Luigi fanfiction there is. Thank you, Hamster. That's amazing. Yeah, it's kind of a head-to-head YouTube versus Twitch support today. Looking good. I like it. I like it when it's competitive. So Max is at 254 supply, stealing carriers to add to his scout fleet. Double spire, triple spire. I mean, that's if you want to get 1, and get a greater spire at the same time, but he doesn't have a queen's nest and he doesn't have a hive, so I don't know what the triple spire is for exactly. But yeah, he's mind controlling individual carriers. Beautiful stuff. Tyrion. That's the idea. That's the idea from Hamster. You got it. So computer kind of trying to kill Polito is losing a lot. That's the thing. Computer's a good player, but he is trying to kill somebody else.
I like your style, friend.
Ha ha ha, Hamster. Well said, my friend, well said.
Yeah, I don't even know who's ahead right now. It's too close to call. Red Dimension versus Purple Dimension going to town on each other big time. This base of Polito is kind of a big deal, and he's got to abandon it. Oh, 2 tanks, not enough against the Protoss. More tanks coming in, maybe not enough against the Protoss there either. What's up? Midnight Expansion. Polito taps out. So now we have Computer, who did lose a lot of supply, trying to take down Polito, successfully doing it. Boom! Check out Midnight Expansion. Happy Sunday. We got a free-for-all here on honestly, a poorly designed map. It's either old or intentionally designed to look kind of old. Look how much variety there is. There's these walled-off expansions. There's weird high ground expansions. There's weird high ground with nothing on it. There's a base over here with no gas. There's a high ground with only gas. There's a base with minerals and gas on opposite sides. It's a very, very weird map. I kind of like it. Just for the variety of it. There's nothing about this that is standardized. So, Max Power versus Computer. The Computer, probably a better player, but Max has got more supply because he didn't have to kill Papupu because Papupu disconnected or rage quit. One of the two. Probably disconnected, though. So that's the difference in the game right now. Looks like there's not much of a bank here from Computer. I love this is like the 4th player who's had this base. I'm pretty sure Lurking Lurker had it first, and then Tetra took it, and then Polito took it, and now Computer has it. It's been a lot. There's been a lot of owners down there. Taking center would be huge, and there we go. Computer takes that one too. So what Max doesn't know is that he's in a position to win this game right now. Let's see if he takes advantage of it. He's at 341 supply. He's got a bunch of Mutalisks out. They've got 2/2 upgrades. He's going for a greater spire. Computer had the base, lost it, and got it back again. Yeah, there you go, hamster. There ya be. Keep looking at Orange like he's a player, but he's not. He just keeps showing up on the minimap as Orange because he was Orange, and he's dead now. Same with Green. Nobody cleared out their buildings. So, just kind of chilling out here. Computer's at 213 supply. Max is at 370. Does he have Terran yet? Says he went 3 race in this game, but I don't see any indication of a 3 race unless he mind controls that SCV right there. Oh, he already got him. He already got the carriers for Orange. Max got him, Hashim. Ah, there it is. You're right. He's got his tanks. I think he probably mind controlled them, though. Does he have any factories? I'm not sure if it's officially 3 race if you just mind control like a tank and add it to your resume. Yeah, no problem, Hashim. Well, now he's building barracks and engineering bays and stuff. But I don't think he has a factory. I think he stole those tanks, and now he's working on production as Terran. All right, here we go. Both players just macroing. 430 supply for Max. Factories coming up, looking good. Max sending some dudes to this base and this base. We're going to mine this map out. I mean, 8 players on a map can mine out a map, you know, eventually pretty quick. Computer's got his Mutas, got his Archons, got his Dragoons. But his measly 2 race is not enough to defeat the 3 race of Max. Possibly. I like that Max is busy killing someone who's already dead, not worried about defending against these attacks by Computer. Like, he's got this big, scary army here, but all they're doing is killing someone who's been dead for 20 minutes. Maybe even longer. Not really noticing what's going on, unfortunately. So, Nexus down. Yep, he's also killing FBZ, so that's exciting. Loses a Nexus. There we go. We get 2 Protoss players with their Mutas fighting each other. 1-1 versus 3-3. So nice upgrades here from Max on these Mutas. Impressive stuff to get a 3-3 in this situation. Apparently didn't A-move any further than that. Now, some of the carriers are free of attacking all that other stuff. These carriers are coming in from the left side. These are coming in the right side. The Archons are eating the Mutalisks. The carriers are cruising, trying to take down a single base here from Computer. He's got Mutas defending. That's not going to be enough. Absolutely not. Psystorm the carriers as well. Hashim.
This one for Hamster being the absolute GOAT in the 7v1. Also, GOAT did amazing with Wraiths.
Oh, that is true. That was a good 7v1 we did last week. Fantastic, fantastic. Thank you for the massive super chat, Hashim. Hamster performing for us as well, always. And then, yeah, Goat with the Cloaked Race, really taking it Hamster in that 7v1. Really, really, really solid one. So, base down and another base down. So that's 2 bases killed by Max, with a third one going to die here quite shortly as well. 344 supply to 203 supply. Protoss, man, how do they work? And Guardians in range of cannons. Don't do it again. I did it again. He got a second chance to not wander into cannon range and did it again. This guy was in cannon range too. Man, I think Max can just... Yeah, Hamster. If everybody really does their best to defend and cockroach against a Protoss... I mean, it's generally better in team games to not give up anyway, right? If you can, in a team game, build a base in your teammate's base, it usually comes back to help you more often than not. So yeah, definitely. Definitely helps. So yeah, computer's casually getting wrecked. He's trying to build DTs and Dragoons against all of this. But it's a Guardian Scout Carrier Army, which is a pretty good comp. Pretty good composition here for Max. I like it. All this production's in a lot of trouble. Dragoons are popping out of these gateways one at a time. Dead. One at a time. Dead. And that's it. Oh, it's Computar. My apologies. Computar taps out, and that's a GG for Max. All right, getting a little bit lucky in a free-for-all, as always. All right, the fact that Orange disconnected was a big, big victory for Max there. But at the end of the day, good job getting 3 races. Good job getting a weird Guardian Carrier Scout combo. Very fun for sure. Looks like Max ended up killing about 284 units. Computer killed 493 today. Computar fightin', fightin', fightin'. My points, says Gannon. Can if they cockroach. I mean, I don't know. Like maybe sending scout hit squads to try to murder the final building of someone that's in another base. I know it's a lot. It's really a lot of APM to do it that way. I hear ya. All right. I'm assuming that Psychonauts is watching the Pats game, because I think the Pats are playing right now. They are. They're playing the Dolphins. Their nemesis, the Dolphins. The Dolphins are the one team that like consistently could defeat the Patriots, even during the Patriots dynasty run. They'd be like 2-6, and then the Patriots would go down there and lose. And it's like, what the? Friggin' Dolphins, man. I don't know how they do it. Alrighty then, live game time it is. Detroit, Baby T-Rex, Rengar, Vince, Savior Sword, Starboy, Carlaws, and Muta Bomb. Hamster's in here, prove me wrong. In the house as well, Carl is in the chat. What is up? Did you go to Culver's, Jordan? Another Culver's weekend? And, Psychonauts.
I like your style, friend.
Please yet didn't listen to Happy on All You Base. Annoyed me too as a Protoss player.
Ah. Yeah, it's hard to read chat in a game like that. Anyway, let's get a Phantom mode going because this was specifically requested by our guy Psychonauts a couple days ago using Falcon chips. People are starting to do that more often. And I do have a queue, so if you request it and I don't get to it, I probably won't forget about it. Probably won't forget about it. But it will be in the queue anyway. If I do forget about it, we'll get to it eventually if you remind me. So, let's go Falcon on Twilight. Extended unit limits is really important, yeah. And we're off. Oh, your great-grandma's birthday. How old did she turn, Jordan? That sounds very fun. Rengar, prove me wrong. Nexus is my cock. Save your sword, Bigwan, Baby T-Rex, Mutabomb, Psychonauts is in over whoever this is. And Bigwan is requesting a new Phantom. We can do one of those too, sir. Sir. 99 years old, Jordan. That is, wow. Congratulations to her. That is a massive accomplishment. All right, we go. Twilight tile set. Old Phantom. And we're off. Hashim says you got to go 12 and then kill 6. It is random mode. Let me get the names in the top left for y'all, and then we'll introduce them, and then I will go take a bit of a step away while this game gets ramping up. Getting some paladin claims out here we do. Rengar says he's a paladin. Too small. There we go. Is that big enough to read? Hard for me to tell. Top left.
Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out!
There's definitely some lag here, which isn't good. All right, prove me wrong in the top left is a Black Terran player. I don't know who it is. Usually Black Terran is G22, but also he's in chat, so... I don't know if it's him. 12 o'clock is a red Terran player, Mutabomb. Top right is Bigwan. Playing magenta toss. Right side, dark blue is... Who is that? Baby T-Rex over there. Dark blue is hard to read. Bottom right, I build Nexus is a Cardiox. Save your sword at the 6 o'clock. We got a purple Zerg player, Psychonauts, and then Rengar is on the left side. What's up, Sif? How's it going, Sif? Okay, gonna step away for a second. Let's see what Save Your Sword is up to. Let's see if we can get rid of this lag. I'll be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Has Bigwan terrified anybody yet? I mean, he's getting a third gate, which is definitely scary. See, there's the accusation on Bigwan for getting a third gate. He took down the second base of... I guess we killed the second base of Baby T-Rex? I don't know. Somebody killed the second base of Baby T-Rex. I don't know if it was Bigwan. I don't know if it was Prove Me Wrong, who again is... whatever that. He's not going cyber. Sif. Send you the get out clip or sound. Yeah, the slow zealots of Bigwan continuing to cause problems. This is Rengar's got issues with it. Rengar's like, hey, you knock it off. Can I get the clip for you? Sif. Let's find out. Is that what you want? Sif, that's what you want. Anyway, again, slow zealots kind of wrecking Rengar here from Bigwan. If his vultures were a little better controlled, he should be able to clear this thing out, and he is eventually. But yeah, Bigwan just going gate, 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 gate. Finally getting a cyber core, finally has an assimilator. But just sending slow zealots out to kill people is, that's one way to do it, I guess. Welcome back, Chucky Prime. So Bigwan kind of acting like a phantom, but also he does this every time. That's what he does. He just attacks people. He makes a ton of production facilities. People get afraid that it's him. And then either it is or it's not. But he always does this. He always looks scary. Like RJB always used to look scary, but then he figured out that sometimes you don't want to always look scary. Savior Sword always looks scary if you give him the chance. He will go 3 erase on you. He will go triple forge and scare people. Alright, Sif, you're welcome, dude. Happy thinks it might be Rengar. Rengar did call Paladin. So if you see him building too much, it could be because he's a Paladin too. Right? That's the trick about being an old Phantom. Playing an old Phantom is that. You have Eat a Sock on your bingo card. Nice. So all you got to do for that is for somebody to kill Savior Sword. And for Savior Sword to not be the Phantom. Because you'll get a sock immediately. So here's the problem with a Phantom. Well, I mean, we could do a Phantom prediction that is simply, does the Phantom win or not? It's hard to bet on it at this stage of the game, though. I've often found that if I put a prediction out now, excuse me, most people don't want to bet. For example, there's a huge tank vulture drop on Bigwan by a Cardiox, and Bigwan's in a lot of trouble. He's also getting hit by Mutobomb with Marine Vulture on the other side of it too, so I think Bigwan's going to die. But, you know, at this stage of the game, if you want, we can start a prediction, sure. Do the Phantoms win or do the Slayers win? Oh! Bigwan's out, and he was a Slayer. See, there you go. Bigwan can be very scary and be a Slayer. I eat. Let this be a continual lesson to everybody. Just because Bigwan is scary and aggressive does not mean he's a Slayer. Got it. Get it, got it, good. So prediction is running. Oh, that sucks, Sif. I'm sorry. Starboy thinks it might be Savior Sword, which... Savior Sword's the same way as Bigwan, right? He's going to do the same thing. He's going to look scary doing it. And sometimes he's the Phantom and sometimes he's not. There we go. Command Center on the way, already to racing into those tanks that you want so much. What's up, RJB in the house? How was the weekend for RJB? Did you watch the Canelo Crawford match? You like boxing, right, RJB? Am I misremembering? Did not see the match, says RJB. Fair enough. I heard it was kind of disappointing. So maybe you didn't miss much. It comes on too late. I hear it. What is coming out of those Stargates? More Arbiters? Maybe. Comes on too late for the Europeans. I hear it. I hear it. Wait, somebody... Ah! Somebody's killing Savior Sword! Where's the sock? Where's the sock? It's time for a sock! Uh-oh. Savior Sword is not talking about socks. Maybe he is? Rengar attacking Savior Sword as a claimed paladin. Was it Rengar? Psychonauts? Psychonauts has got Mutos. He's not part of this battle. Is this... Oh, that's not Rengar. That's G22. Yeah, so G22 is trying to kill Savior Sword. He's not talking about socks. Not talking about socks. Hashim says it's concerning that he's not talking about socks. Oh, I know. Psychonauts is still undecided about what to do with all these Mutalisks. I think he's going to let Savior Sword die. So, either Savior Sword is not talking about socks because he's the Phantom, or he's not talking about socks because he knows it doesn't do anything to G22. Like, G22 doesn't care. You can try to protest your innocence, you can talk about eating socks, and G22 will kill you anyway. So it's one of the two. I'm going to lean towards Savior Sword is in fact the Phantom. And G22 just got lucky here, because I don't think Sword did anything that was out of the ordinary for him. I think he's hiding pretty well, if he's in fact hiding. Carriers are here. Goliaths are here. Is anybody else? I don't think anyone else is killing anybody else. They're just kind of waiting for Savior Sword to die. Nobody's helping G22. Psychonauts still remains here. Hamster says the no sock. Comments really freaking me out. Mutabomb is down here to try to take down Savior Sword as well. He's not really bringing... I guess a couple Goliaths are here. Fair enough. Rengar says, those mutas are scaring me. Baby T-Rex says, guys, Sif, let's go pizza. Random drop here on Baby T-Rex by a Cardiox and all of this chaos. What the heck? Cardiox just does not care. He's doing whatever, man. He dropped Bigwan. He's dropping Baby T-Rex. We're trying to kill Savior Sword in all the meantime. Do you want to try to save Baby T-Rex, Psychonauts, or do you want him to die? Make a decision. You could probably save him if you wanted, actually. So Savior Sword continues to get murked here. He's trying to 3-race, actually, which is maybe the most damning thing of all. And the fact that he's extremely quiet. He does say an A2. That's not how you spell A2, but that's alright. I knew what he was talking about. Psychonauts decides to go ahead and try to save Baby T-Rex after his main base is dead and his natural base is dead. Wait, Psychonauts sort of saved? Why is he not attacking? Oh, okay. Man, these colors are so similar. Savior Sword says, I can't ever talk G22 out of fighting me. See, that, I called that being the case. Baby T-Rex is up here murdering a Cardiox's base on top of Bigwan's main. Psychonauts is killing Ike build Nexuses down south here too. So the Cardiac's too aggressive, earned the ire of Baby T-Rex, and Psychonauts is probably going to die. Savior Sword's going to die. Everything else is generally fine. Nobody else is dying here. Sorry, dude, we gotta go, says Prove Me Wrong. A Cardiac says, was it that obvious? I was the Phantom. Eddie's out. And he was a Slayer. All right, so another Slayer down. A Cardiac's out. Bigwan out. 2 Slayers down. Savior Sword. Still no socks. He's out. And he was a Phantom. So 1 Phantom down. Mutabomb, G22, Rengar, Psychonauts, and Baby T-Rex are alive. So yeah, no socks, man. No socks. Barso wants a non-UMS. So is a fastest map a UMS or not? Like, I need a more specific request than that, I think. FME is okay. All right, we'll throw an FME out after we do a new Phantom, which doesn't take that long. Then they'll do a fastest map. Can't cook up a sock this time. No socks allowed. I provided the Phantom with a drone, says Baby T-Rex. Kill Baby T-Rex. He was helping the Phantom. Still insisting it happens to be Mutabomb over here. Was Rengar lying? Maybe, maybe not. Prove me wrong. Is Prove Me Wrong G22? Because usually it's a like a right-wing political message. Is that like, who said Prove Me Wrong G22? Oh, that's Charlie Kirk's segment was called Prove Me Wrong. Gotcha. Rengar's probably nuking because he's our nukester. Unless it's not him, it's Black who's nuking. Oh, all right. I hear Ghost getting scanned out and killed. A nuke landed, though. Ah, or Steven Crowder's changing my mind. That one I knew, because that one's been memed into oblivion on Reddit. The Charlie Kirk only got memed on Reddit because he has a small face. And they kept posting pictures with him with a smaller and smaller and smaller face. That was their thing. But I didn't know that, didn't know what that was. Yes, Nibbler, there is one coming soon. Welcome back, by the way. What's up, Marvin? Happy Sunday, man. We've got G22 being bored, murdering some stuff. Going after Psychonauts, generally. Also trying to kill Mutabomb? No, they seem to be friends now. Were they attacking each other? Thought they were attacking each other. Maybe they stopped. Yeah, Carolyn Boost is one of the better upgrades from StarCraft 1 to Broodwar. One of the better changes. It's crazy, right? It doesn't change their attack damage. It doesn't change their armor. It doesn't change their speed. All it changes is range for one of their attack types. And it made them so much better. Hashim thinks it's G22. He is still producing off of no income whatsoever. Wait. They are fighting. I thought they were fighting, and then they weren't fighting, and now they are fighting again. Mutabomb, what the heck? Someone's lagging crazy right now. Broken mouse. Ah, no. Just play with keyboard. That's a thing, right? This lag is horrendous. It is Starboy. No! Starboy! Well, he's an obs. It could be worse. What's up, Advocate Dennis? EBA says, gotta stay wired. Heck yeah. Star's lagged before. I think most everyone has lagged at some point in the many years we've been doing this stream. So nobody is above suspicion entirely. I've lagged out before, and I've got a really, really solid connection, so yeah. Starlag is uncommon, correct, but not never. And we're good. All right. So G22 does not have a lot to defend here against Mutabomb. Muta's got income. G22 does not. Yeah, Marvin. I mean, I've been trying to finish a hell run with Hammerden. We did defeat the game. We did defeat Bale with Summoner Necro, and it wasn't too bad. Summoner Necro was actually pretty fun. Hey, Starboy. I left the game and it still thought I was in. I guess, Starboy. Sometimes that happens. Boom, boom, boom. G22's kind of trying to build down here, but also Rengar shutting that down. He says, no, absolutely no cockroaching for you today. We have found you. It's hard to see your color on this map. But no, that might be his last SCV, unless this can build... Oh, nope. Command center down. I don't... What? Okay, I think that might be his last SCV. But again, it's really hard to see that color on the map. So we might have somewhere else somewhere. What's up, Spartan? Yeah, I don't know, Starboy. It's jank code from 1998. I think we can blame it on that, personally. Battle cruisers, operational. Still trying to finish off G22. He calls it GG. And leaves the game. And he was a paladin. Uh-oh. Is Rengar lying about being a paladin? Dun, dun, dun. It's Rengar. Get him. Dude, G22 is a paladin. He's the worst paladin to get if you're a slayer. Because he won't identify himself as a paladin. He won't help you at all. He's just chaos goblin in his own right. Out here just killing whoever, whenever. I mean, in fairness, he did kill Savior, who was a phantom, so that was cool. One phantom's already down. Paladin is dead. Rengar said he was a paladin to start the game, but can we have two paladins in random mode? I always forget what's available in random mode. Hamster says you can have two paladins. Alright, so maybe we're good. Maybe we're fine. You keep building everywhere, says Baby T-Rex. Building a ton more factories. Well, yeah, if he's a paladin, sure. Makes perfect sense. Center is quiet and calm for now. Excuse me. Goodness. Yeah, Baby T-Rex is like, no. Baby T-Rex is not believing Rengar's claim here. Who else saved me, says Baby T-Rex. Psychonut saved you. Yeah, there you go. Psychonut saved him. Who we killing? Not me, says Baby T-Rex. Good call. Yeah, let's not ask everyone who should die, but then not allow it to happen. Uh-oh. Science vessel down. Dun dun dun. Oh no! Psychonauts going after Rengar. Okay, well, if Rengar is the paladin, this is really good for the Phantom. If Rengar is the Phantom, it's really bad for the Phantom. Look at this guy doing a little jig. Doing a little jig. Ah, he stopped his jig. The Mass Hydra Ling is not going to do well against all of these tanks. Mutabomb. Uh-oh. Mutabomb is believing Rengar. Oh, the Zergs against the Terrans. Not going to go well for the Zergs here. Not if they have Hydras, which they do. Against these siege tanks, the Terran supremacy is upon us all. And I think the Mutabomb has not quite made his call yet. He's not attacking anybody, I don't think. He's not attacking Rengar, but he's also not defending Rengar. Hold on. Yeah, still not doing that. Just parking his tanks in the middle like he's waiting for something. This is kind of sus by Mutabomb, actually. They do like to do the jig, Max. Battle Cruisers against the Zerg gonna do fine, I guess. I don't know. The amount of Hydras is problematic. 4-5 port battle cruiser as a paladin seems pretty viable. Got some Valkyries in case Mutalisks show up. Yeah, we got this covered. Yeah, Psychonauts might be done. Psycho might be out of cash unless he's a Phantom and he's playing dead right now like a possum. Might do it. Might be doing it. But he's out. So, Baby T-Rex has got a bunch of stuff, but he's all expanded up here, and his natural base died twice, so he still has money here because he had to rebuild it 2 times. Baby T-Rex is confused about what's happening, which is fair and valid. Definitely reasonable. I still think Mutabomb just coming down here and parking and not doing anything is suspicious. What are you doing, man? What's your plan? Pick a side. Pick a lane. Psychonauts. Uh-oh. Psychonauts just made like 12 Ultralisks. Psychonauts. Alright. Well, he's going to run his Ultras into a million siege tanks and lose them all, which is a fun way to do it. Yeah, battle cruisers and tanks are pretty good against Ultras combined. Although, not enough tanks. Okay, now Psycho's out of money. Wait, what's... Mutabomb decided, oh, that Rengar needs to die. Okay, Mutabomb, sure. I don't know why now we're doing this. But this is fine. Dude, if it's Mutabomb and he's just been biding his time and he kills Rengar, that'd be huge. If Psychonauts is out of it, which oh, he just threw up a ton of eggs. He just threw up a ton of eggs. Ooh, I don't know what's coming out of these eggs. Ultra Lings. Okay, well that's cheap. That's doable. Rengar losing everything casually? No, we haven't done a fastest yet. YH, we're going to do a new Phantom after this, and then we'll do a fastest. Who has nuke tech? Oh, Rengar does. Ah, here it is. Good pullback by Mutabomb. Okay, excellent.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another nuke. Free science vessels are free. Baby T-Rex, I don't think he's taking a side here. I think everybody wants to kill Rengar at this point. Yeah, see, Baby T-Rex is like, well, I guess we'll kill Rengar. You can spawn Broodling some of his tanks, Baby T-Rex. That would be rad. Let's do that. Mutabomb's like, I'm trying to kill him, but he's got nukes. He's defending with nukes. You hate being a Jets fan. Yeah. I think everyone who's a Jets fan hates being a Jets fan. I think you're not alone in that one, sir. Where's your anti-air, guys? One Goliath is like, pew, 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 pew. Ensnare is good, but not against BCs. Another nuke. Where are we nuking this time, friendos? I don't know, but his battle cruisers are dying. They've been ensnared. Oh, it was right here, dude. That was great. Oh, that was great. He saves his battle cruisers with a nuke. They took some damage. Here's another one. Oh, move the tanks. Move the tanks. Oh, he's going to nuke his own BCs. Rengar, come on. The only thing that died to those nukes were his two battle cruisers. I mean, they were pretty injured anyway, but come on. He's got more battle cruisers coming. Mutabomb pulling back to defend his only source of income right now, which makes sense to me. Psychonauts is still mining from his natural at 35 minutes. How, Psychonauts? I don't understand. Tank battle cruiser. We saw some of this earlier today with Cross.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What is up? Thanks for the follow. Koshaski. Something like that. I don't know. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the chaos. Bunch of lings running out from Psychonauts. If the cat is away, the mice will play, Psychonauts says. And yeah, there's one battle cruiser, a tank, and a wraith back here. He gets one of the starports. Killing the production capabilities of a Phantom or a Paladin is a good way to slow him down. Because money's not the problem here. Battle cruisers. Nope, more Goliaths. Mutabomb has a lot of Goliaths, man. Psychonauts is building another hatch. Psychonauts, buddy. What you doing? I mean, I guess he has income still, though, so maybe it's not that weird. Found the nuke dot. Oh, if anybody had Falcon can't find the nuke dot on their bingo card, that happened about 3 minutes ago. This one I found, though. So did Mutabomb. He sees it coming. So nothing happening there. He is mining. He is mining. I think, yeah, we... That's what happens when the ghost starts the nuke and dies immediately. We get the initial alert sound, like, rant, 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 but then we don't get anything else because the ghost is dead. A little bit of a crackling drop here by Psychonauts, trying to take out, again, he took out all 3 command centers with nuke silos of Rengares. That's pretty cool. I got his nukes, says Psychonauts. That is true. That is true. The ghost is dead. He is. All right, Psychonauts. You going to defend yourself against these battle cruisers or not? You have your choice. You've got Larva. If you're a Phantom, you have a lot of money. Maybe not a lot of supply. I don't know. Are these chitinous... Does he have the chitinous plating yet? He's building spores to try to defend against this. The ghost, my lord, is dead. All he's doing... Oh, no. He just fired up a ton of Scourge. Psychonauts, what are you not telling us? Spore plus Scourge, pretty good. But attacking the wrong one. The Spore should have been attacking this BC if he was going to kill it. This is really, really scrappy by Rengare. He is very slowly killing Psychonauts. Queen's getting sniped out too. This Spore is not in a position to really... Ah, a ton of Hydras. I think it's Psychonauts. Dude, why is it always Psychonauts when he's here? If he's playing, he's Phantom like 80% of the time. Gets away with 24 hit points. Spore almost got him. Couldn't Yamato it to death. Oh, Psychonauts. I think everybody else has a truce going. We're just waiting to see what happens with Psychonauts and his potential death. Oh, man. That's awesome. That's funny. Scourge. Not quite enough against these tanks, unfortunately. This is the slowest death. Psychonauts, come on. Come on. Come on. Die! It was Psychonauts again. It's not every time, but man, it feels like it's 80% of the time. Savior Sword and Psychonauts. Incredible. Slayers get the win. Yeah, so G22 just basically kills Savior Sword for the principle of it. Bam, dead. And then Psychonauts almost hangs on long enough to win that thing. There were only 3 other players left. Couldn't quite do it. Tough, 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 tough. All right, GG. What's up, EBA? Here's how you join the games, just like that. All right, let's do a fairly quick new Phantom. I haven't done one of these in a couple months, I want to say. So, new Phantom. Snow map. Sure, why not? So this is different because the Phantoms want to reveal themselves faster than an old Phantom. They generally are a lot more aggressive. There's always 2 Phantoms, which is nice. Avkatenis betting on the Slayers in that one. Nicely done. Let's not do the snow map. Not new Phantoms. Sorry, Bigwan requested a new Phantom, so we're doing a new Phantom. You want the OG new Phantom? But why, Hamster? The snow is painful to look at, and there's unlimited money. No, this is low money. It said low money in the map name. Hamster. Or happy. Ah, we're doing it anyway. Alright, let's go. Gallons hasn't played yet today, so we're going to replace Savior Sword with him. And this is a pretty good group. Pretty good group. Bum, bum. Yeah, nope, I hear it, Happy. That's understandable. Gallons, did you join in and then leave? Gallons. Gallons. Gallons gets 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bonk. Good luck, have fun. Okay, time to update the names in the top left. Wait, some of... Didn't get a screenshot somehow. Messed that up. Alright, we're back. It's always 2 Phantoms, Hashim, in New Phantom. Okay, we got it. Top left, Mutabomb, Zerg. Top, Savior Sword, 12 o'clock. Top right, it's Happy. He is a Zerg as well. Right side is a Gray Protoss, Karlaws. Mycock in the bottom right is playing Protoss. Ho, 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 what a name. Magenta Protoss, 6 o'clock is Baby T-Rex. Hamster in the bottom left is playing Terran. And a very dark blue guy is... Bigwan. Bigwan. God, it's so hard to read. It's Bigwan down there, y'all. Or on the right side. Left side, whatever it is. Whatever it is. Alright, so here's the thing. We have a timer in New Phantom. If it hits 7 minutes, everybody's shared vision turns off. That's one thing. If it hits 0, then the reveal or the roles are revealed for who the Phantoms are. So you don't want that to happen. You can keep the timer going up. You can put more time on the timer by attacking somebody else. Also, it sure looks like it's Hamster. So Hamster's ready to rock. Throwing his racks, got his gas coming in. There's 2 gas available. It is low money. See, even though it's called BGH, it's low money. You get 2 gas, though. 5,000 gas and 1,500 on the minerals, but you get the extra gas. So, and the extra minerals. So it's kind of in between. Like, if Big Game Hunters is up here for infinite money and Hunters is down here, it's like, here is this. It's not too far away. That's right. Yellow Zerg is me. Lings rolling in from Happy to try to shut this thing down. What a move by Happy. Getting in here early to try to shut this thing down. And this is very similar to Hero 7v1, where if the Phantoms can kill 3 of their enemies within the first 10 minutes, then they're in a good position to win. But if they can't, then they're going to get overwhelmed and killed by the players that are left. So staying alive is simply not enough. You need to get in there and start killing people fast. So it is looking maybe like it's baby T-Rex and hamster, right? Based on the really fast 3-gate expand cannon opening. Like have they? It's hamster and Phantom. Message me. Yeah, I think it's 6. Bigwan said it's probably him. And yeah, they're, So they're next to each other, which is nice. They're next to each other, which is great. They can defend each other. They can push out at the same time. They're not isolated, which is greater than great. We've got some cannons coming up here. Really nice cannoning done by Mike Hawk here. Mr. Hawk is slowing the Phantoms down immensely.
I like your style, friend.
I just remembered the first time I watched Falcon. He was live streamed some Lord of the Rings map. It was fun. It takes 30 to 45 minutes to finish.
Yeah, the Battle of Helm's Deep UMS. Which is kind of technically difficult, and it's hard for people to play it if they've never played it before. And the last few times we tried it, there wasn't a lot of interest, and so it just kind of fell out of the rotation, but it's still in the folder. Yeah, top shelf. I don't think that's on the bingo card, no. So this is bad. This is really bad for the Phantoms. If you're trying to figure out who to bet on here, the Phantoms being contained at 5 minutes inside their own bases is horrendously bad for the Phantoms. Like, the worst possible thing. So, yeah, I mean, I would bet on the Slayers this one, but Hamster's very scary at the same time. Continuing to make cannons, bringing zealots to the front. They know they just have to contain. They don't have to get in here and kill them. Just keep them down here. Everybody builds up, gets their own macro online, gets their armies. But if everybody's maxed out, then the Phantoms die. Yeah, he can make tanks, but guess what? Bigwan can make tanks too. So the ice is not just for Hamster. Hashim is betting on Hamster and baby T-Rex. What's up, Detroit? Blue's got tanks. Yep. So the delay with the cannons is going to be over now. You could still delay, but he's getting out of here. Ah, see? Bigwan uses the ice for his tanks before Hamster can. Alright, they decide it's time to go. They're coordinating over chat. I can tell. They're whispering to each other. Mike says, we're getting overrun. Help! Come to the middle. Defend. If they start pushing and killing people, they can get on a rampage and kill a few folks, and then they're in a great spot. But again, they gotta start killing folks if they're gonna do it. Friendly fire tank splash is hitting some of his own Marines there, but the medics are helping immensely there. The cannons against stimmed Marines with medics are not going to do very well. Ah, Savior Sword's got DTs in Hamster's base. Oh, man, he got the ComSat too. Savior Sword is sneaky. Savior Sword is a sneaky son of a gun. That is such a good move. That is a really good move. That's going to slow down Hamster a lot. More DTs are out. So not a lot of SCVs here, but you're a Phantom, so your income is pretty darn good. Not so good that you just want to skip SCVs, but still, you can rebuild from this fairly effectively. The ice tanks of Bigwan are getting countered by ice marines of Hamster. It's kind of working out for him. Not too shabby, not too shabby.
I like your style, friend.
I remember when I first started following Fallon with that legendary beard. I was like, this guy must own a shotgun or two.
Thanks for the super chat, Hashim. No guns, actually. I do not own any guns at all. Mike says, are we done? I don't think so. Let's keep fighting. Bigwan's in a lot of trouble. Baby T-Rex hitting him this hard is dangerous as all get out. I mean, obviously, Hamster needs to get back on his feet, but he should be able to do that too. Mutas from Mutabomb coming in. Wait, yeah, defending our guy Bigwan, so not gonna die necessarily.
I like your style, friend.
Thanks for the $5 Canadian. Only person in Utah and America with no guns. Yep, that's it. I'm the only one. Could there be a third Phantom, says Kronichi. No. So good defense of Bigwan, and nobody's dead at 10 minutes. So this is like the worst situation for the Phantoms. Good coordination by the Slayers here. It's just like Hero 7v1. If there's good coordination by the large group of people that don't have special powers, they can take down the small group of people that have special powers. It's kind of like how it works in the real world, actually. Yeah, and I'm fine with guns. Like, just because I don't own one doesn't mean I'm anti-gun. I'm fine with people owning them. I like shooting them. They're fun. Just don't own one. Guardians on the follow by Mutabomb. Ah, but then Wraiths on the counter from Hamster. Are we? Nothing? Nothing for these Guardians, huh? Man. Yeah, no Scourge, no Mutas, no nothing with these Guardians means they die. Scourge, though! Well, killed the Valks. I like that. I like that target firing. Yeah, it's just a matter of time now. This is over. Like I said, it's either a fast win for the Phantoms or it's a fast win for the Slayers. One of the two. And in this case, it's going to be a fast win for the Slayers. I'd say your mental health is unstable, YH. I think that would be the concern about owning a gun. Reaver dropping on Baby T-Rex. Get some work done. Baby T-Rex did what looks like a recall. Yeah. A recall bottom right. I mean, this is nice and everything. So, I mean, I don't know. A little bit of damage down here, but there's lurkers and lings you got to deal with, and there's DTs and High Templar and Dragoons, and there's Mutas and there's Guardians. There's just too much. There's just too much here for Hamster. Dark Swarm Lurker is not great against siege tanks. As you can see, these lurkers are taking damage in here, but you're just thinning it out. That's all you gotta do. Hamster's trying to make cloaked wraiths work. Stasis catches some. Oh, catches a couple of the wraiths, or just the mutas somehow. Nice targeted stasis. Well done there by Baby T-Rex. Lag by Baby T-Rex. Oh, that was a big lag spike. Yeah, Hamster might tap out here pretty darn soon. He's holding with the tanks for now, but in the long term, it's just not happening. Some carriers showed up from Karlaws. That was nice. They all got stasis. Oh, I am so sneezy today. Sometimes my mustache hairs like stick up and go into my nose and make me sneeze. It's really annoying. Waiting for the stasis to wear off. Hamster's gonna pounce on these carriers. There it is. They come out of stasis. The interceptors immediately go free. There's no cloak available. Are we not cloaking? I feel like he has cloak available. He was cloaking earlier, but maybe not enough energy. There we go. Hamster says, I had cloak available. Ah, Karlaws. Karlaws. Not a good time. Good try. Good try. G22, yeah, we can get a Falcon Unrest tonight. It is wild, but it's over. Like, that's the problem with New Phantom. Why we don't do it all the time? I told you to use the other version of the map. Why? Like, I'm not doing it because the snow... No ice. Ah, it's the ice. And the bridge size is different. Sure thing, Detroit. The ice is cheap, but like, I don't know. You get your own ice. I guess Baby T-Rex doesn't have his own tanks. But I mean, I don't know. The response from the Slayers was too good. I don't think it would have changed on the other map. I really don't. The contain was good. The DT follow-up was good. There was just too much going on. Coordination from the Slayers for that to really work out. All right, let's get a 4v4 FME. Let's find that map. White says, wait for me. He wasn't ready for it. It's like he doesn't even really want to play with us at all. Ice OP. I think the cannon the early Ling stuff from Happy and the cannon contain was what really sealed the deal. Sorry, Savior Sword. Gotta get YH in here. YH, where are you, man? It was the ice tanks. I don't think it was the ice tanks. I think you were dead before the ice tanks showed up. I know, Hamster. I understand you wanted the other map, and I heard ya. I just said no. I don't think it was the map. You didn't say anything about ice tanks. You didn't say anything about bridge size. All you said was that the resources were different, and you said that the white is not great to look at. And that was not a good enough reason for me to not do it. I didn't see the bridge sizes argument. YH, where are you? You're looking for a mouse. YH, buddy. Buckaroo. What do you mean you're looking for a mouse? Ice High Templar are good too. That's true. I detect lag. Mm-hmm. Woof. Come on, YH. With literally every other person alive, Hamster? I don't know about that. Baby T-Rex left. Nobody was dead on the other team. Dang. Okay. Yes, it does, YH, because he took forever to get out here. Try again, YH. Got you a spot. Got you a spot. Are you Da Reaper? I can't remember, YH. Are you Da Reaper? Okay. He is. Bigwan. No. Carlaw's played in the last game. We'll pop him in. Alright, so Barca, Tennis and Gallons on the same team. Hamster and Bigwan on the same team. Oof. We're going to move Bigwan to the other team. Okay, so Bigwan and Afghatennis, Hamster, and... Wait, what did I just mess this up? I just messed this up. I'll move Avkatinnis.
I like your style, friend.
Blamed me, Hamster. I jinxed you when I placed the bet. I assure you it was me. I am the reason, lol.
Hashim, you're a nice guy. Thanks again for the super chat. Alright, so Bigwan and Gallons versus Hamster and Afghatinnis. Okay, there we go. Wait, who's RJB? Is RJB Re? Son of a gun. RJB trying to trick me all the time. All the time trying to trick me. My mic is not working. I'm pretty sure it is, Sarov. Pretty darn sure it's working. Barca Tactics, let's go. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got it. We're good. Let's move. Oh, the snifflings. Okay, 4v4, fastest map. Everyone's got a neighbor that they're friendly with, which is nice. Top right, we got ourselves a pink Zerg. It is Bigwan. On the right side, a red Protoss is Gallons. The Reaper in the bottom right is YH. And then we have RJB at the 6 o'clock playing Toss. Team 2 is an olive Protoss player. It is Barca Tactics, also known as Rod. Left side is a dark blue Terran player. His name is Avkatinis. And the top left, we've got a yellow Protoss, Vince, and last but not least is Hamster playing Terran. Hamster is on a rampage. He is ready to win this thing. He is amped up after that last game. All right, so let's see. Is actually RJB? Sure looks like it based on APMs. Yeah. Glad to hear that. Sarov, gonna step away for a second. Let's see what Bigwan's up to. Let's see what RJB is up to. I'll be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't, and follow out on Twitch. Subscribe on YouTube. All right, we back. Nobody's dead yet. Looks like we've got a little bit of pressure on RJB. We have some sneaky zealots from Gallons running deep here into Barca's base. Cannons are covering, but not entirely covering that left side of the mineral line, pushing out a combination of RJB and Gallons is here. Against a lot of Marines. Avkatinis says we have 3 players. What? 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 Wait. Herr Z is scalding. What are you talking about? Avka, you rage quit? What was that? No, I hear you. I get you, hamster. Why'd Avkatinis bail? No, Barsa's not dead. What are you talking about? Avkatinis, don't be a baby, man. It's like, oh no, someone died. I'm out. It's like, dude, it's a team game. Like, we're rage quit, honestly. Let's try it again. Avkatinis, you can't play this one, man. I'm not letting you play fastest map anymore. You quit so early. You just get defeated mentally and you're like, I'm out. It's a team game. She wants his ships back. We didn't even do a bet. Falcon Paladin is the chat channel EBA. Gallons didn't get to play in the last one. Barsa wanted to play as well. Bigwan was in the last one too. Alright, so Gallons, Vince, RJB, and Bigwan. Definitely not. Definitely not that. Okay, so Gallons, Vince, RJB, and Barsa, Mutabomb, Hamster, Bigwan, and Rengar. One more swap. Wait. Okay, Gallons, Mutabomb, RJB, and Vince. Barsa, Hamster, Bigwan, and Rengar. Yeah, sure thing, EBA. What's your BattleNet name so I know who you are when you show up? Because sometimes when people show up and I don't recognize their name, I'll kick them. We're waiting on team balance because RJB is complaining. I can see that, Max. We don't have a spot for you in this one. Sorry. Wait, is it peace or peace? Okay, RJB said send. If RJB says send, we send. But if he complains about balance at the end of this game, I'm going to be very mad. Very upset. Wait, YH, did you not make it? Ah, where'd you go? Do you want to get... I'll remake if you want. YH, do you want in? Alright, sounds good. Alright, 2v2. Team Red, on the right side, we have a Magenta Protoss. It's Gallons. Mutabomb's next door. We've got RJB downright playing orange Protoss. And then Vince at the 6 o'clock is a yellow toss. Team 2 is Rengar playing Terran as usual. Dark blue toss over here is named Barca. We've got Hamster Protossing, and we have a Terran player named Bigwan. So we'll go a prediction. Team Red versus Team Blue. Okay, Team Red versus Team Blue. Is someone complaining about balance on the bingo card? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. So Barca Tactics, inexperienced. Vince is inexperienced. Although Vince does have a lot of APM, surprisingly. FME, it's hard to defend an ally. It's true. Which is why that 2v2v2 map that Savior Sword edited for us is nice, because you have a little back door. Get into your allies' base if they need help. Which we could do here. I mean, Savior Sword could definitely do that on this map. Set a little passage here, a passage here, and then a passage down here. And then do the same thing for Team Blue. RJB calls out Matt coming from the 7 o'clock position. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's 2 racks. RJB is misreading this. He thinks that Rengar is going mech, and he is not. Alright, Happy is putting in 10 Falcon chips. There's a prediction up already, Hashim. There it is. You don't think the back door would help for this map? Really? I think it'd be awesome. Bunker's finished. Huge. There's a prediction, Hashim. It's up. It's got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left on it. Yeah, he needs some help. He's getting hit by 2 separate players. Yeah, RJB's here. He did shut down the cannons that were in range. He bought some time. Some reinforcements are coming down south to kind of mess with it, too. I like it. I like what we're seeing here. And a cannon comes up and it's firing on the barracks now for Rengar. So he is getting a factory. He's a little far away from getting tanks out. We got Vultures versus Zealots in the middle of the map. I'm assuming that's Bigwan. Yeah, see, this is what happens when Bigwan doesn't get hit early by Lings and Zealots, is he does get the Vultures out. And he is pretty good with them, too. Cannons firing. Repair. Just trying to buy time for him to get tanks out. He needs a machine shop like yesterday. There it is. Machine shop gets tossed down for Rengar. Maybe refresh the page, Hashim. There's 60 seconds left on the bet. It's usually just at the top of the chat. It just has a button that says predict on it. Or maybe your country doesn't let you bet. I don't know. I think Saudi Arabia is not big on gambling, right? I don't think he's got a tank producing... Yeah, Rengar could use some help. Hey, Team Blue, Rengar could use some help, guys. Anybody available to help Rengar a little bit? No, yes, he's going to lose his racks. Yeah, it's going to die. Yep, not enough repair on that racks. He's got a second one, though, so that's good. Marine's getting dragged into the cannons is a problem. Siege mode's on the way. Tank is on the way. We got Blue spider mining, vulturing, zealoting, pushing south here against Vince.
Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out!
The Sif map, Max. Maybe. He's making some adjustments to it. We'll see what he does with it. Yeah. So Marvin, after I completed Bale with Necromancer Summoner, I am now doing a Hell run with Hammerden. So that's currently what we're doing with the Diablo, continuing again tomorrow. It's definitely been a challenge. Mercenary devs have been a huge problem. So, nice vulture attack down south here on Vince. Vince in trouble. Probe count, like 4. Big push 12 o'clock position as well. Coming in on Bigwan. Bigwan's got tank. Not enough. It's a big concerted attack. SCVs. Vulture's coming in to fight. It's a lot of Hydras from Mutabomb. He's the only Zerg on the map, right? Is Mutabomb? Yep. So, Mutabomb's here. We've got Hamster here. We have RJB here. Man. Bigwan's getting hit. The Merc needs the Fade rune word. What's the recipe for Fade, Marvin? I did organize all of my runes on Friday. On Wednesday. That was nice. Bigwan getting absolutely overrun. Just getting hit hard. Reinforcements coming in might save him. A bunch of zealots cruising on in here from... I think that's Barca showing up with his own guys. Kind of helping, kind of not helping as well. There we go. Zealots are going to help a lot against Hydralisks and against these Dragoons. So maybe this is working out. Maybe sí, maybe no. So stabilize, but at what cost? Bigwan is at 49 total supply. He's got the lowest on the map except for Vince, who is now getting siege tank push and is probably dead. So Vince is dead. Bigwan is hurt. We've kind of evened it out here, except for the fact that Vince's recovery seems unlikely and Bigwan seems almost guaranteed. So Vince looks like he might just be dead unless somebody comes in to help him, which here we go. Coming in to assist. We've got RJB. We've got Mutabomb. I think they can save him. Him keeping his gates alive is a big freaking deal along with the Nexus for sure. A second Nexus would help. He's getting a Templar Archives. Okay, so nobody's actually dead at 9 minutes, which is nice. Shalthul Lem. Yeah, I don't have a Lem. That's right, Marvin. Correct. So try to find one. I mean, maybe Countess runs will help. Yeah, both Bigwan and Vince have no economy to speak of, but both have held on to their main buildings and their production, so they're not out. Not even close. They should come back. High ground siege tanks from Bigwan. This is a map that allows it. RJB's version of the map allows for high ground siege tanks, which is a divisive thing in fastest map, without a doubt. Okay. So we've stabilized. Center doesn't really belong to anybody right now. Team Red probably has the best claim to it, though. Yep, you could high ground High Templar from there. Oh, they did drop some hydras up there to clear those tanks. Nice job by a Mutabomb. Blue making a push out to the center here as well. What is Baby T-Rex damning about? What's up, Baby T-Rex? Rengar killed Vince's probe line again? He couldn't have had that many probes. But maybe yes. Maybe it was a lot. Yeah, by the time Dragoons show up with range, you better be working on siege tanks. Certainly the case. Without tanks, Dragoons just kind of crush a lot of what's going on. For Terran, push bottom left. RJB trying to kill a Rengar. Reinforcing units coming in purple as well from Hamster. High ground siege tanks getting crushed by high ground zealots. Oh boy, now I've got the hiccups. Not just a one-off. Ah. Storm dropping down here on Rengar. 55 total supply. Good storm drop that way. Big Hydro Lurker drop on Bigwan as well. Vince says he can siege on walls. You sure can. Take it up with RJB. Ah. Yeah, that usually works for me too, Tyrion. Alright, time to hold my breath while Bigwan is dying. Ah! Nope. Okay, this is bad. I haven't had hiccups like this in months. Maybe since last year. Deep breath, hold it for 15, swallow, breathe out through your nose. Okay. Steps complete. Nope. Definitely swallowed. Didn't work. Oh. Breathe in deep through your nose and hold it, then release slowly. Okay. Nope, that didn't do it. Pinch your nose and hold your breath as long as you can. What's up, SOS? That worked? Oh my gosh, good storm drop, by the way. Yeah, I think Team Blue is just kind of out of it. Rengar and Bigwan are dead. Ah. Hamster, big and strong. We'll let him stick around if he wants. 2 gulps of anything. CYH Chaos Goblin has a suggestion too. I hiccuped while I was drinking. That required some very strong diaphragm control to not explode all of that everywhere. Gah. And a GG. All right. So Team Red pulls it off. Gallons, Mutabomb, RJB, and Vince. Vince was kind of out of it. But really, the concerted attack on Bigwan is what really started the dominoes falling. Whew. I think the hiccups are gone. Yeah, I think YH wins. YH's strategy. The 2 gulps did it. Nicely done. How, Purple? How does it help you in the ocean? Hey, Bigwan, I'll put it on the list, but we don't have time for that one today. We are too deep into the stream to mix it up now. We'll add it to the queue. All right, so that's fun. This is fun. Reward requests. Do. Actually, screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it, Bigwan. Humans lived in the ocean? Nexus Terran versus Zerg. The updated one that has more land on it. Look at this. 1.4, 1.8, 1.4, 1.8. Lots of land. I guess we'll do the land version. So what did the hiccups do for our ancestors in the ocean that were fish? Purple. Do we know why? Or just like it's a leftover evolutionary thing from that? Ugh. Alright, Savior Sword, Wander, Max, Vince, Bigwan, Rengar, Hamster. So it's a UMS map where your enemies are pretty close to you and you try to kill their Nexus. If you do, you win. It's very much like Team Micro Arena where you can get different groups of units depending on what you choose. Once those units are dead, then you can get another group and you can progress through the whole thing, right? Right. For quickly gulping in air to breathe through their gills. Oh, that's cool, Purple. I like that. That's a neat science fact. We got Wanber in here. I am Wander, but from Mexico. CC. Nork joins in. What's up, Nork? Welcome to the stream. Yo soy de Mexico. Alright, Save Your Sword, Womber, Max Power, Vince, Bigwan, Nork, Rengar, and Hamster. Sure, what the heck. That is correct, YH. You are the billionth iteration of evolution. You're as perfect as evolution could make you. Tanks are tier 1. All right, here we go. Who wins? Team Zerg or Team Terran? Make your bets. Place your bets. Place your bets. So I believe in evolution, says Purple. Yeah, I mean, the concept that survival of the fittest means that those who have certain traits live and pass on their genetics, and then those traits gets passed on over millions of years. Absolutely. I do. Alright, Lings and Lurkers getting chosen against the Siege Tanks that are tier 1 from Team Terran. Max Power is up there. Womber is up there. I don't know who Womber is. Savior Sword's up there playing Terran as well. These Cracklings that are tier 1? Spider Mines getting dragged into the tanks aren't helping as much as maybe you'd want them to. Shoo! You certainly are, YH. I think most of us are. Team Zerg really has a hard time winning this thing, but I've got Bigwan and Hamster on the same team, which makes it pretty tough. Rengar's pretty strong, too. Hamster says they get 1 armor. Why do the tanks have 1 armor? It's a great question, actually. I don't know. I don't know who made this map. Savior Sword has the best kill score right now, double that of anybody else. Vultures and Spider Mines really putting in some work here. For sure. These Lings have armor? Yeah, the Lings have armor. The Lurkers have armor, so everything's got armor at tier 1. That's weird. Why is that? Prediction is up. Hashim, 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on it. Ooh, yeah, that sounds like a delicious tuna sandwich, YH. 100%. Ooh, Firebat's out against all the Lings, but there are Lurkers too. Ling Lurker seems to be the play for Team Zerg so far. It's just lots of Lings, lots of Lurkers spawning in. Siege Tank's going to help with that. Vulture's going to help with that. Honestly, something that can fly would be pretty good here too. Just walks the Lurkers right on up into those tanks, forcing them to scan out. And all of the Lurkers die. Marines spawn in against these Lurkers. Maybe that's not good. What's up, Chris? So you want to kill the enemy's Nexus. So Team Terran has a Nexus right here. And Team Zerg has a Nexus right down here. You get this. You get a Ling. If you're Zerg, you get to choose a group of units to spawn in down here. And then once you have them, you fight with them. You try to kill enemy units. And once they're all dead, you come back and you choose a new group of units. So it's all micro. You don't have to macro. You're not worrying about economy. You're not worrying about expanding. You just have units you try to fight. And as you kill enemy units, you move up in the kill score, and then you can move into getting better groups of units, like all these, or all these, or all these, if you get up enough in the kill score. Lings from Bigwan jumping up on top of the tanks. Lings from Hamster running up as well, trying to do the same thing. Spawning in more tanks while the Lings are right there on top of your spawn. Boxer maneuvering. Savior Sword, good moves. Love that. What's up, Mega Volver? It is teams. It's Team Zerg versus Team Terran, Chris. So everyone who's Zerg is on a team, and everyone who's Terran is on a team. Look at this. Boxer maneuvering Hydras. Not a recommended strategy. Ah, the Scourge come in and help wipe them out. Nice move by Bigwan. That was cool. We'll clip that and put that on the social medias. Ebster gives us a kapow. D-Matrix irradiated. Let's try that again, says Savior Sword. It didn't work the first time because we didn't have D-Matrix. Little work going down on the enemy Nexus as well. Ah, look at this. Trying to kill Hydras with D-matrixed irradiated science vessels. It's working. Not forever, but it worked. Muta's coming out from Rengar to try to fight against these tanks. I like that. I imagine there are purple, but I don't think we've ever played those on stream before. But I can't imagine it's only Terran versus Zerg. All the Mutas are dead because Goliath showed up, as is tradition. Hydras against Marine Tank are not going to do particularly well. I want to see somebody get the, like, 100 Ultralisks. I think that'd be great. And here's all the Terran options down on the right side, too. Tanks, battle cruisers, Marines, medics, tanks, science vessels, Goliaths, BCs, Valkyries. It's just, you know, try to get that kill score up. Save your swords up at 26,000. He's probably moved up to the next tier. Let's see when he dies next. Ah, we got some cloaked wraiths out from Max as well. Good call by him. I like that. I like that. Max has got SCVs, and that's about it. I guess he's got some fire bats too. And some medics. Trying to fight against Hydras when you're not inside Dark Swarm as a fire bat is not a good experience. Good hold that way. We've got Marines, we got Wraiths. Save your sword. Yeah, he's in this area. So he's got 3 civilians. He goes all of them into Valks. Holy smokes. Okay, yeah. Valkyries prepared, indeed. I'm going to try to kill the Overlords to get rid of the detection, but then the Hydras are counting the Valks, but then the tanks are countering the Hydralisks. Man, yeah, this is definitely chaos. Chaos all the way down. Wings and Hydras, cloaked wraiths fighting in. Valkyries getting a lot of damage at the same time. So the Valkyries wipe out the Mutas. The Lings are trying to kill what's on the ground. Firebat, lot of Firebats. Woo, okay. Yeah, Terran holds some damage on their Nexus, but they still got 8,000 shields and 10,000 HP, so that's not going to die anytime soon. Lings and Lurkers trying to deal with all of this mech bio combination. It's a good combo. Lurkers getting cleared out. I think Zerg's kind of running out of steam. If you're just going to run Lings into all this mess, you're not going to get a lot done. You're just kind of feeding at this point. Womber gets up to the top score at 35,000. Defiler is tier 4. What are science vessels? Science vessels are tier 1 and defilers are tier 4? That's bullcrap. That's not fair at all. Boo! Boo, designer of this map. Why you hate Zerg so much? Well, just got to get to tier 4, I guess. This is actually looking really bad for the Zergs. The Zergs might straight up be dead here. Not looking good. Yeah, Marvin. Lot of siege tanks. I have a balanced version, says Womber. Yeah, why the heck are Defilers tier 4? I never even noticed that. Yeah, we need a better version. We need an updated version of this map because if just to change the Defiler thing, like what the heck?
And embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Hazaras Mendoza? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, this is just... Oh, somebody got their Ultralisks out. They've got 4 armor. It's not the 5 armor, but it's pretty nice. I mean, all the ultras are dead, but still. Oh, that tank positioning is really, really solid. Battle cruisers rolling in while you're at it. Battle cruisers with the Matrix trying to do it as well. Guardian Devourer spawn. So Scourge, Muta, Devourer against the BCs is gonna be just fine. Yeah, there we go. BCs are dead. Called that. Science Vessel's down as well. Guardians pushing on the ground stuff. I don't know. Maybe Zerg. Maybe Zerg is picking themselves up off the ground here. Seems possible. Womber says we have nukes. And Zerg's kind of making a push. Kind of making a push up here. Marvin says it's over. I don't know. A little bit of a... There you go. Ensnare on the Marines. Lowering their attack rate. Lowering their move speed. Somebody needs defilers like yesterday, though, because that'll make the Marines pretty much unusable if somebody can get up to that tier. Nice, huge tank spawn at a really good time for the Terrans here. They're kind of getting overrun. Radiate's getting tossed down left and right and left and right. Womber's got 88,000 kill score. 57 second place for Savior Sword here. Scourge to try to take down the Science Vessels that have been crushing them so much. Every Science Vessel is now dead. So no more Irradiates are available. Muta's fallen out. Guardians trying to pre-split against Irradiates, but there aren't any. But Goliath with Charon Boost fire in there as well. Devourer's probably unnecessary, but here come more Guardians. Queen with another Ensnare on that group of Marines would be nice. Maybe trying to catch the Goliaths would be good too with an Ensnare. Zerg's making a bit of a comeback here. Yeah, I don't know about all these tanks when there are this many Guardians out. The Cloaked Wraiths. Oh, the Ensnare on the Cloaked Wraiths. What an Ensnare on the Cloaked Wraiths. My goodness. Yeah, so all the Wraiths are going to die. Devourer plus Muta means Wraith is dead. Guardians have been ensnared, but they're still putting in damage. Woo! It's my favorite StarCraft or Broodwar cinematic. I think I like the final Broodwar cinematic. The Irradiates are back. The chaos is real. Dude, irradiating every individual Guardian is crazy. Absolutely crazy. That's a Zergling, Lester. Smaller kinda Zerg. Yeah, I think my favorite's the final one of Broodwar with the Gantrathor crushing into the Overmind. That always gets me the feels. I always feel when that happens. I love you, Sarge. What? Plague! Ooh, huge plague. All right, Team Zerg has defilers. Somebody has defilers. Probably Hamster. Maybe Bigwan. One of the two has defilers. Okay, so Dark Swarms and Plagues are in. Now Zerg maybe can pull this thing off. Look at it. This is one of the better Nexus TvZs we've had ever since we got this map a few months ago. Nice addition to the group, if I do say so myself. Yeah, Terran's holding. Nexus down to 2,000 shields. The pressure from the Zerg is real right now. Warning, unit unplaceable. Someone is trying to spawn in some Goliaths and they can't. There's not enough space in the spawning in location. Ooh, okay, that's a lot of dead Zerg all of a sudden. Battle Cruiser, Valkyrie with D-Matrix. We've got Science Vessels. This is... Alright, so Scourging it up. Trying to get these Science Vessels before they get any more Irradiates down. They spawn with 250 energy. Whew! Couple ghosts out from Savior Sword as well. I don't know what they're going to do against this particular comp, but hey, they're here. Science vessels need to... No, science vessels are not dying to those Scourge. Yeah, Terran holding and countering bad. Oh, nice little... I think it's just Hydra drop here on the spawn location. Kind of spawn camping at least a little bit in this place. D-Matrix science vessels. So many science vessels. This is getting as late gamey as you possibly can. Scourge do no longer two-shot science vessels, not with the D-Matrix up. Still trying to irradiate fire up there. Good heavens. I assume this is Savior Sword still trying to do this. Kind of working. Once again, not exactly incredible, but hey, we'll put some damage down. Lurkers, haven't seen those in a while. Trying to lurker up at least a little bit. Terran has a lot here, man. Trying to sneak in from the top side is Bigwan, but Lurkers are not doing very well against this mech. Especially without Dark Swarm. I mean, that is a lot of tanks. That is a lot of Goliaths. Definitely humming. Battle of Amerigo is a good one. Yeah, is that the one that's basically Alien? Where they show up to blow the... Ooh, is that a cancel or what? Where they show up to blow up the space station, but then the Hydras show up and start killing everyone. It's very alien-coded, like insanely alien-coded. Trying to get rid of these low-ground tanks, but there is D-Matrix there. More Scourge to deal with the science vessels, just constantly using Scourge to kill science vessels is the lot of the Zerg players here today. Yeah, ET's got some scary stuff in it for kids. I'm telling you, the 80s had and a lot of movies that were for kids, but were scary for kids. Like, why are we trying to scare kids? That's not okay. Stop doing that. Like, my whole childhood. There's a lot of childhood movies that I watched that have scary parts in them, thinking back, and I'm like, what the? Why? Why did they do this? Anyway, Terran's pushing. Let's see if the Zerg can get him out of this position. They did earlier, but this is looking pretty intimidating. I don't know. Stuff that's spawning in is getting killed immediately. The lag is horrendous. Siege tanks on Nexuses is great. The Nexus has 8,700 shields remaining. Terran's not really spawning in as fast anymore. Nexus down to 0 shields and 8,400 HP. The Scourgening is here. Science vessels running for their lives against 800 Scourge chasing them. Now this is StarCraft, man. I think if you're fighting the Zerg, if you're not fighting a horde of like 100 Scourge, you're not really fighting the Scourge. Or fighting the Zerg, you know? That is what the Zerg is. Is just infinite waves of stuff coming to kill you. And you can hold. You can. But it's hard. That's the whole point. Google blocks the word S. Yeah, Carl, exactly. Well, Plague up. Which does help to reveal these wraiths. That's really nice. Because you don't just get overlords, which is kind of insane. Ah, they're going after the Nexus. Tommy, 6,600, 6,100. Dark Swarm is protecting the tanks against the not the lurkers, but the Guardians. Yes. Lings. Gotta get... Okay, tanks are all dead. Nexus at 50% health, which means 500 hit points are all that stand between it and death right now. Valkyries. Wraiths. Not very good against this Ultralisk run by Hamster. I'm not sure if that was the right move. However, is good against the Guardians. The Guardians are all going to get pinned up against the edge of the map here and wiped out. Ultras, maybe going after the enemy Nexus. Get it down to no shields would be nice. Good spawn of the tanks here by Terran, though. He is trying to get the Nexus down. And they do take all the shields off it, but they're not getting much more damage than that. Cracklings trying to get work done. Dark Swarm Cracklings trying to get work done. Battlecruiser can't do anything about it. Nice Plague. Oh, they plagued the Nexus too. That'll do 300 damage to it when it's got 8,700 hit points. Plaguing all of these Battlecruisers is glorious. That is some glorious, glorious plaguing. However, you still gotta finish them off. It's really 2 plagues. And maybe some Scourge to take those things down. Dude, lot of Battlecruisers. A lot of BCs. This is Vince with the BCs. This is Savior Sword with the BCs. Irradiating the Ultras, attacking the Nexus. 6,000 HP on this thing. Where's the Dark? Running out of Dark Swarm. New Dark Swarm's coming up by Bigwan. Irradiating the Defilers is a good move. The Nexus is taking damage at an alarming rate right now. Maybe the Are we countering? Are you trying to base race? The Battlecruisers are base racing. Ah, lag is real. 4,500 down here. 4,900 down here. Irradiated Ultralisks are dying so fast. But the Cracklings are putting in a ton of damage. 3,000. 4,000. 2,000. This is too close to call. I think the Zerg is winning, but they're also dying at an alarming rate for the Zerg. More units coming in all the time. 1,900, 1,800, 3,000. More Battlecruisers coming in. 27. This is the closest it's ever been. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And bam! Zergs get the win in 19 minutes. Holy cannoli. Wow. Dude, I thought the Zergs were dead 3 times in that, and they came back every time. That was amazing. What a finish. Team Zerg gets the win. Bam. Who bet some money on Team Zerg today? Because they just won a ton of Falcon chips out on the Purple Dimension. Holy cow. All right. Womber killed the most stuff today. 990 units killed by the Terraning Womber. Nobody else was even halfway there. But did not win in the end because the Dark Swarm Cracklings were too much Too much. GG's. That was awesome. That was a ton of fun. Ton of fun. All right, time is up. We are in the 6th hour of the stream, which means it's time for the free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. Thanks to Hashim for helping us reach that goal today, the support goal needed. Thank you to Acardiox as well for the assist. And who else is on that list? We've got YH super chatting. We had Hashim, Kronichi resubbing at tier 1. Ganon 500 bits. We had Rod resubbing with Prime. Barca Tactics for 5 months. Acardiox with the $10 tip and the gifted subs. So crushing it out there very much. Let's do this thing on a Sunday. Sif gets 1.4 thousand Falcon chips. Nicely done. All right, D22, Baby T-Rex, Afghanistan Savior Sword, Detroit. Hamster, Carlos. Hamster's not in. Carlos. Happy's also not playing. Couple extra spots here if anybody wants to join in. Nork hops in. Nork was in the last game. Played pretty well, I thought. That was cool. One empty spot. Happier Hamster. Not wanting to pop in here. That's okay. Here, let me step away for a second. Give someone a chance to hop in. If you want to play, check for a game named Falcon FFA on US West Battle.net. The password is SOC. All right, we back. We got Happy to take the spot. I'm assuming he doesn't want to offer it to Max. Do I give Max my spot, says Happy. What's up, Anth? Wow, says Anth. GG. Oh, is Anth back? Is he lagging out? I think he might be talking about the last game he's impressed by. Hey, Anth. You caught up now, or are you still lagging out? I think it's up to Happy. Oh, baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex. Baby is the nicest guy. That was really nice of you. All right, we go. Baby T-Rex does super chats, and he plays in live streams, and he gives up his spot for Max sometimes. What a dude. And he's got a, you know, he is Savior Sword's nemesis as well. All right, free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. The most familiar map for free-for-alls on the channel, I would say. Top side, it is G22 playing Terran. Next door is Savior Sword. Okay. So these guys are going to fight. See you later, baby T-Rex. So that is a fight between G22 and Savior Sword. Savior Sword's in trouble. He can defend himself. We'll see how this goes. In the center, we have Detroit. Happy's doing happy things. Classic Happy. We also have Nork. I don't know who this is, but they started playing with us today, and they seem like they're pretty cool. Very quiet, though. Right side, dark blue Protoss is Max Power. Should have known. Top side, it's a magenta Terran Karlaz. And then in the center right, it's a Zerg player who is Avkatinis playing Zerg. He usually plays Terran or Protoss. It's rare that he's Zerg outside of Phantom mode. He does like to Zerg in Phantom, but not so much in the free-for-alls. We'll see how he does. We'll see if he can pull this off in the end. So, Happy Worker rushes Savior Sword. Or doesn't. He's just scouting? Maybe he's just scouting. Nope, spared him. Allying is cheating, says Avkatinis. So he's kind of worker rushing G22? I'm surprised G22 is not like, what the? In chat, but I think he's too busy trying to stay alive. He might. Oh, he gets an SCV. He gets an SCV kill. Here, let me make it fair. Wait, and then Savior Sword's bringing probes up to fight too? Well, now he's attacking Savior Sword's probes. This is weird stuff, man. Happy brings the weird into these things. What's up, Lapko? What is Savior Sword thinking? Happy cockroaching immediately. The world record in cockroaching. I shall throw off your builds. That's what he's doing. He's throwing off the builds for both players. The Falcons just won the Dota 2 championship. Nice. Go Falcons. I've never in my life played Dota, and I don't watch Dota, but it's still around. Kind of like StarCraft. There's a great StarCraft 2 blog where he talks about his worker rushing experience, how people lose, teaches them how to beat him, and they still lose. Yeah. Oh! Ling's pressuring up on Karlaws from Afghanis. No real surprise there. Thanks the Zelog, he says. Thanks the Zelog. Thanks the Zealot? I don't know. Anyway, Karlaws is cockroaching 2. He's gonna get out of here. Here, let's get a prediction. Who wins after the builds are messed up? Savior or RJB? Oh, that's not RJB. It's definitely G22. Yeah. 100%. Detroit's been left alone. He's getting a second base now. Good on him. Big fan of that. We've got Nork. I don't know who Nork is, but welcome to the stream, Nork. Looks like you're doing fine. Got Zealots out. Got lag happening. Got a second base here from Afghanis. Shut down Karlaws. Couldn't kill him because of the building lift capabilities and the islands you can cockroach to on Falcon Unrest. What's up, Goat? Ah, Nork won his first game as Zerg on the Nexus map. What a lucky man. Decent player, too, seems like. I mean, he's not like the best player here, but he's fine. 118 APM. Sending Zealots out. Defending with cannons. He knows what he's doing. Zerg is underpowered. Max casually taking a second base where there's no gas. For some reason not taking this. I'm not sure what that's all about, but maybe he feels like he can't defend it. Zealots are like trying to find something, but there's no Happy to find. Happy has evacuated his main base already, and he did as soon as the game started, so there was nothing to find at all. Rengar says, you want to try the Archipelago SC2 randomizer? Like for the Broodwar stream, or what are you talking about, Rengar? Hamster says, I'm animal abuse. Well, are you killing critters? Then you are. Save your sword, trying to push here on G22. He killed a Kakaru. Yep, see? Animal killer then. Absolutely. I don't know, Rengar. Sell it to me. What's so great about the Archipelago RC2 randomizer? I like that Nork has been on this hunt to find somebody to attack, and he can't find anyone. He's like, so there's nobody here either? What the heck? There's nobody here. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. He's like, what is going on? Oh, he's going to find someone, though. Don't worry about that. It'll definitely happen. Oh, he turned around. I thought he would find someone, but he didn't. He totally turned around and went home. Fair, I guess. He's like, oh, I'll just take a second base then. That sounds fine. Reasonable thing to do. Barracks for Karlaws running. It's going to burn down. I don't think anything's going to be able to save it anytime soon. Karlaws has got a second Rax and some SCVs, and he's trying to cockroach as hard as he can. Siege tanks are out, so I don't know. Savior Sword pushing back in there was a bad idea. Yeah, tanks are up. That's not happening anymore. A floating Rax from Happy is scouting out what's going on down this way. Yeah, Chiefs Eagles coming. The Chiefs lines are horrendous. I think their offensive line and their defensive line are just bad this season. If I'm a Chiefs fan, I am like putting flaming bags of dog crap on the Kansas City owner's porch every day for not putting a decent team around Patrick Mahomes. They are skimping out and cheaping out on positions like wide receiver, like offensive line, and being like, Patrick can save us. We don't have to pay for a good team. And it's pissing, honestly, it's pissing me off as a Mahomes fan. Like last year, seeing him kind of have to like dink and dunk and kind of pull it out at the end because his team was so bad was super frustrating. Some people actually think it's Mahomes himself that's part of the problem. I disagree. I could be wrong about that, but I don't know, man. You can play StarCraft 2 campaign maps with only workers, no units or defensive buildings or bunkers. Okay. Weird stuff. Afghanis really wants Karlaws to die. Like, really wants him to die. I think Karlaws might just be dead. Maybe not officially out of it. All his buildings are dead, but he's going to be dead. This is burning down. A barracks can't do anything for you. Afghanis, yeah. That's it. Detroit's got carriers. Nice. 2 Stargate carrier. And the Savior Sword G22 battle continues forever. Detroit, thinking about taking another base. He needs gas more than anything else. I don't know why he would take a minerals-only base, except that it's fairly hidden, except that Happy found it. So I think Happy's trying the can I play please strategy of just taking the island corner bases as much as he can and then kind of winning from there. Karlaws is out of it, but until he leaves, he doesn't count as dead. So if you chose Terran and you're like, yes, Karlaws is dead, he's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. Not dead yet. Yes, you are. I think I'll go for a walk. I feel happy. Monty Python for the win. Nork is finally finding someone to attack. It's like, hey, there's a thing here. Neat. The barracks micro from Happy is microing extremely hard right now. Ooh, got FFA'd. Yeah, he was fighting G22, but then unfortunately Nork showed up and ruined his ability to get a second base. And I think Savior Sword might be knocked out of this. Savior Sword's trying to cockroach up here, but he found Happy, and he's like, what the? What are you doing? What are you doing in my cockroach position? Yeah, that's it, Tyrion. Tried to sound a little British for a second. Carlos is... That's going to burn down. He's got a refinery. That's his only building remaining. But until he leaves or that building dies, he's not done. DT shows up to make sure he can take this base. He throws a pylon. Can't deal with this. Go expand downward, says Happy. You can't. There's enemy Protoss over there. You saw him. Yeah, Savior Sword is done unless he can cockroach up here, which he doesn't have an answer to this Wraith except for cannons. So he's building cannons to try to stay alive in the top left. I think everybody likes Monty Python. Maybe if you're not an English speaker, you don't like Monty Python. But anyone who speaks English probably likes Monty Python. No, you're not. You'll be stone dead in a moment. And Carlos is out. That's a Terran down. Terran down. Terran down. Next prediction. Savior Sword is alive up here, but for how long is the question. Lucas picked Terran correctly. Next round is who dies next? Protoss for Savior Sword, looking likely. Looking pretty darn likely, but how long will it take to get up here and take out his cannons? You're not going to live either, Happy. I mean, I don't know. Depends on if somebody finds him down there or not, right? Hostile forces all over. They sure are. Eagle 0, Chiefs 0. Ah, Stairs Base Detroit. Let's go. Stairs Base Detroit. Casually taking the Stairs Base. He should have done it sooner, but also there's a guy with tanks right here. So maybe this is a bad idea. I appreciate it, even if it doesn't work out. Afghatinis needs to start expanding like here and here and here and here and just expand all this top right quadrant. But also I think he wants to try to kill Max, which is Max is at 118 supply. Afghatinis is at 116. Savior Sword is like, your carriers could probably kill someone. He's got 7 of them. I don't know what G22's anti-air looks like. He's got 2 Goliaths and maybe a couple Marines. It's not a lot. Not a lot for G22. What Terran died first? Carlos. Carlos died. Behold, Carlos is gone from the map. He was a Terran. Savior Sword is still here. I don't think Savior Sword's going to last much longer, but he's not dead. And he's going to be stubborn enough to stick around. Someone else could die before him. But Savior Sword is probably the favorite here. Afghatinis is trying to kill Max. Max is pretty big. Dark Swarm, Hydra, Crackling should be able to take down this here Zealot Dragoon army. Especially with the Lurkers. Yeah, he's in trouble. Happy's trying to tank drop, but Zeratul up here being like, no. He's got 5 kills. That's awesome. Hey, Detroit's carrier attacking G22. If he doesn't carrier micro, these Goliaths are going to wreck him. I think, yeah, Max is in a lot of trouble here. More Dark Swarm for these Lings would be nice. More Dark Swarm. Man, he's attacking. Ah! He lost the Dark Swarm. Where's Afghanistan's control? Finally gets a couple more up. Bruh. Yeah, Lurkers inside Dark Swarm. Without Psystorm or Archons, this is really hard to deal with. If you're Max, he does not like what's seen here. And he should not like what he's seeing here at all. The carriers do fall back, but now he's poked G22, and G22 is going to try to kill him. Savior Sword does have enough money to build another Nexus, but I don't think he has any probes left. No, all of his supply is this DT. Ooh, that tank positioning is good. Ah, Happy. Dark Swarm. Coward Dark Swarm. Oh, he consumes a Defiler to get another Dark Swarm up. Where is your stuff? It's coming. Freaking Afghanistan, how desperate must you be to consume a Defiler? Good heavens. Eagles, Chiefs, 0-0. Good stuff so far. Max, under 100 supply. I like that Nork is attacking up this way because Happy's gone and Savior Sword is gone. And so he's like, I guess we'll just kind of rotate around the map. He might end up helping Detroit out a little bit here by going with this attack. Well, Savior Sword's going to cockroach, but I'm not sure he has much left here. Savior Sword. Too late, says Happy tries to diplomacy and Savior Sword is eliminated. It was in fact a Protoss. We get one more. One more next. I don't think anybody bet against Savior Sword that time, so that was kind of boring. Lucas got some points somehow. Good job, Lucas. Lucas is crushing it on those bets today. Okay. Next up, it's not looking good for Max. Definitely, he's probably the favorite on who's next to die. Nork, not knowing about these island bases, possibly could keep Happy alive for a while. Otherwise, he's really, really vulnerable. Yeah, definitely the spawn locations are... This spot is tough, because yes, you're going to get attacked by this person and probably by the person down south. At some point, and it's really tough to hold both of those at the same time. Max slowly dying. Cockroach in here. A lot of scouts. Going to make it hard to break this. Scout Cannon Reaver is going to make it really hard for a Zerg to break that. So this base is getting hit, but I think Max is going to try to hold out as long as he can. Nice, Lucas. Good old Hide the Pain Herald. So, who's next? I think Afghanistan might be happy just to take this base. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum. Consumes a ling that time. No defilers for consumption this time around. No siree, Billy Bob. Ah! Nork found the island. He gets a Dragoon. Okay, 2 Dragoons locked down. Happy's having a great time. 3rd lockdown. 4th lockdown. Is he going mass lockdown and just trying to keep this island alive as much as he can? It's going to be sad when a Zerg player shows up. He's trying to kill Dragoons with the ghosts once they're locked down. He's going to get it. He kills a Dragoon with ghosts that he has locked down. This is campaign shenaniganry. This is the kind of stuff you end up doing on the campaign. Because you're like, ooh, lockdown is cool. You can lock down Dragoons? Nice. And then you kill them with your ghosts because you just made ghosts because you thought they were cool. Oh, Siege Tank up, EMP up. Yeah, look at that. Siege Tank, EMP. Another lockdown. Nork doesn't know the map. He's doing okay. I'm not hating on him. Nork's bringing more stuff in. He wants this base. There's not a lot here. That is correct. J-Tox, 100% of shields die if you get hit by EMP. For Protoss shields on buildings and all Protoss units as well. Happy's fighting for his life on 2 fronts, actually. The top left is in trouble. The bottom left is in trouble. Max in the bottom right, cockroaching as hard as he can here. Nork is just sort of hanging out with 1,000,000 Dragoons. 179 supply. Got some Corsairs as well. D-Matrix Goliaths and D-Matrix tanks are keeping Happy alive on some level. Ba-dum-ba-dum-boom. Oh, he went for it. Where'd the the scouts were not ready. Max, were you AFK? Okay, well the scouts were intended to keep the drop from happening in the first place. But now that the drop is here, the Dark Swarm Hydra crushes everything you've got. So I think Max is eliminated unless he's cockroaching somewhere else on the map, which he can do. Assuming there's something in that shuttle. I can't really guarantee there is. Plus he's down there as well. God, he's using his scouts to fight. Get out of there. Get out of there. Let's go. Lockdown Dragoons getting killed by ghosts continuing to happen here. SCVs assisting against the locked down Dragoon, having a great time. Random Corsair attack coming in from Nork. Nork's finding one of Detroit's bases. Happy's in a lot of trouble. Max is in a lot of trouble. Attacking with Mass Dragoon into tank is bad. Nork! Nork, no! Nork, buddy! Ah! What did you think I said, Tyrion? Okay, Dragoons are all dead. If it makes you feel better, I'm dying to Corsairs, says Happy. Tragically, yes. Afkatinis is hunting Max to the end of the earth, but Max is other places. He is other places now. Somehow, nobody has Peninsula base at this stage, and nobody's trying to take the stairs base either. This stairs base? Yep, the stairs base. Afkatinis, I guess, not a fan of it. He does know the map. I love we're just trickling in 2 or 3 Dragoons at a time to try to finish off Happy. It's going to take a while. Ow, 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 Max, ow, Max, ow, Max, ow. Max is gonna cockroach. Happy's at 6 total minerals. No real ability to do anything other than win with the ghosts he has. He's got lockdown. All he's got are ghosts, a medic, and a couple SCVs. The medic is healing the SCVs instead of the ghosts. Buddy, heal the ghosts. Desert tile set. Save your sword. Pylons are alive. G22's moving on this left side base by Detroit. G22's probably a favorite to win this thing at this stage. Carriers versus Goliath. An age-old engagement. If you don't micro the carriers, they kind of just lose. He's got arbiters now. I mean, he's used arbiters before, but yeah. He doesn't use them every time. Ah, lockdown on the arbiter. Oh no. Max is trying to sue for peace with Afkatinis. Not happening. Are there wraiths in here? Oh, there are a couple of wraiths in here. I mean, wraiths kill carriers pretty slowly if there's only like 2 wraiths. But it'll get there. It'll get the job done in the end. Well, more carriers have arrived. He's got obs, too. Okay. Detroit, 158 supply to G22's 136. His tanks are getting wiped out. Detroit, doing all right. Happy is keeping Detroit alive by being a distraction to Nork. True. Mike, send some zealots. Can we send some zealots, Nork? You can't lock down zealots. You just keep sending Dragoons to get locked down. Stop doing that. Good old non-aggression pacts. Gonna name him bottom left island Happy Island. Where low ground ghosts can kill a Dragoon because of the range. I don't know if Happy's getting out of here, man. Does he have a dropship? Oh, no. I don't know if he has a dropship. He's really not getting out of here. Yeah, no, he's stuck in here. He done. We'll see how long it takes him for him to be done. But yeah, what's up, Gallons? He's rooting for Detroit. Detroit's looking pretty good. 163 supply. Most supply of anybody in the game. Good job, Detroit. Crushing it. G22 has found Max's Peninsula base, which is the only one Max has left. Another Dragoon getting murdered. Max is like, G22, I didn't try to hurt you at all. It's like, well, you would have eventually. Another Dragoon dies. He's trying to use scouts to get rid of the tanks, but of course there's Goliaths because we've been dealing with carriers from G22. I mean, come on. There aren't any Goliaths at 29 minutes from a Terran and a free-for-all. I don't know what we're doing with ourselves. Oh, that's all he has left? I think all he's got left is this one pylon. Hold on. Yeah, one pylon remaining. I need the expansion, says G22. Sorry, man. He apologizes to him. Well, Ouch, G22 can be nice sometimes. Happy Island continues to be happy. I think at some point Nork just has to figure out that Happy can't get off of this island anyway. Detroit's on the move out. Fighting Nork now. Okay, fair enough. Happy's allowed to stream snipe because he's dead. He's not dead enough. Kill your SCVs, and then I'll let you stream snipe. But as long as you have SCVs and a floatable command center, you're not dead yet. Hey, another Protoss player getting hit by Dark Swarm Hydra that doesn't have any splash damage. Nork, buddy. Where's your splash damage? He's got High Templar over here. They're just not defending the main right now. I have 6 minerals and no dropship. I am aware. I've been analyzing your situation. Ultralisks, Guardians, Dark Swarm, all sorts of great stuff. Happy's got a science vessel he's running around with. I think this might be Afghanis slowly but surely murdering the heck out of Nork. Nork doesn't have much of a bank. Detroit's kind of taking him down too. He's taking every base that's available to him, but he's getting squished right now. Whoa, the High Templar are running in. Okay, Psy Storm, look at that. Look how good it is. So base stays alive. Ah, Science Vessel. Happy lost his Science Vessel. Psy Storm's getting tossed down here as well. Lurkers inside Dark Swarm are not immune to the power of storms. Oh, he did get it. Nice Dark Swarm, though. Good target firing. Just sitting in Dark Swarm seems like a pretty bad time. Yeah, Nork looks like he's dead. 75 supply remaining against Afghanis' 137, or Afghanis has the entire right-hand third of the map. This is not going to go well for him at all. Nice, Max. Good luck in your next free-for-all. Sounds good, Sif. Cool. So main base of Nork is gone. He's still got a couple of bases he's taken earlier. He still has income, which is going to help. Oh, Corsair stopped running and died. You stop moving and you die. It's like a shark. You stop swimming and you're toast. I don't think they can breathe Like, they don't get oxygen unless they're moving around through their gills. Just like Corsairs. They stop moving, they die. Scourge will find them and kill them more often than not. So it's going to be Avkatenis versus G22, and one heck of a TvZ finale here. I mean, Detroit is going to play spoiler. He's going to choose who to attack, and that's going to probably determine who the other person is that wins. Unless Avkatenis straight up attacks Detroit here. And G22 kind of sits back and lets it happen, in which case he'll probably win. I don't know. We'll see where they go. I don't know if sharks actually sleep, J-Tox. From what I've read, I think they can shut down, like, parts of their brain for time. But they don't ever, like, totally sleep. Plague! Happy gets eliminated! GG! And it's a Terran who dies. Next up, who wins? Got 4 players. Ah, Nork GG's out. Never mind. Don't pick Nork, I guess. My strategy was good enough to kill Savior Sword, but Savior Sword helped his killer. Hate it when that happens. Ah, Detroit is hitting G22. Again, that's huge. Nork is out of it. It's a 3-man race right now. There's a Wraith group over here ready to jump in from G22. He's scanning for the obs. He finds 1 obs. There are at least 1 more obs in here. He thought he got all the obs, but he didn't. Hey, wait up. The obs is not covering the left side of the carrier flank, though. Obs, buddy. There we go. Continuing to push in on him. What do we got? G22 sending his Goliaths back home. A lot of production here from G22 is going down. Avkatenis is just kind of building up his bank. He could probably take this base, which would be really nice for him. He's finishing off what's left here from Nork, but I don't think it has any value for him economically. A stasis from Detroit. Okay, a spellcaster Rooney there. Does he have an obs he can bring to the party? Did he lose his obs? Another obs. He's got 1 here. He needs to bring it up. Once these guys come out of stasis, you're in a lot of trouble, Detroit. He's losing carriers anyway. Well, that didn't happen, did it? All right, so goodbye, everything.
I like your style, friend.
This is for Detroit using stasis. I want to seed web next time.
Thanks for the $5 super chat, Hamster. I will tell Detroit to use D-Web next time. Yeah, Red Dimension winning today, mostly because of Ashim and Hamster crushing through. YH as well. All right, so Cloaked Wraith is going to save G22's base. He's supply blocked. The lockdown seemed unnecessary. I think he just locked down stuff that died anyway. Yeah, as I said, unnecessary. He's supply blocked. He's got a bunch of wraiths which aren't going to be very good against, you know, for example, Avkatenis' Zerg army, but he's got a bunch of money. He can rebuild his production facilities. You guys are cooks as Avkatenis. Not wrong, actually. Detroit at 75 supply. G22 at 115. So that's it. Kingmaker, Detroit. Not set in stone, right? Not set in stone here. It's not over. But Detroit hitting G22 means that G22 is hurt and cannot handle an attack from Avkatenis right now. If he gets back up, Well, if Afghanistan has spent some time killing Detroit and lets G22 rebuild, maybe that evens it out. I attack both of you. Generally true. Ah, is my headache coming back? Although, maybe it's not that hard to kill Detroit at this point. Yeah, Avkatinis isn't one of those people who sits around and then wins in the end. He's out there fighting. He fights hard. Got to deal with the carrier fleet, though. Oh, lost a starport there. It's a 5-6 carrier fleet. Also, he is fighting G22 at the same time. So if Avkatinis wins this, it's a legitimate, crazy earned win. I mean, this is not even worth the lings to kill it, but okie doke. Ooh, I like counterattacking on Avkatinis, though. He's going after his tech structures. Hey, look, 2 Devourers. What are 2 Devourers supposed to do? I mean, eventually they'll kill the Arbiter, but not that fast. Ultras getting hit by tanks. They can't attack. Ah, Ultras, why you so dumb? So dumb. So insanely dumb. Huh. Well, alright. They're all dead. Thanks for the Ultras. Yeah, no kidding. Nice Plague. I like the, 2 Mutalisks trying to kill all this. Arbiter dies. Acid Spored. And Plagued. You're still not killing 4 carriers with, 2 Mutalisks. Avkatinis, where is your stuff? You have so much supply and larva. I mean, his tech died. I think that's part of the problem here, is that all his tech got murdered. He has an Ultralisk Cavern. New Hydrant End there. New Spire here. Another Hydrant End down here. That's fun. This is one of the more fun endings to a free-for-all we've had. All 3 players left are fighting each other. And there we go. Plagued carriers die so fast. Detroit, 58 total supply, 1,000 minerals left. His fleet beacon is dead. He is making scouts because his fleet beacon is dead. As Hamster says, it's more fun when it's not too dominant by any one player, and that's what this has been. Avkatinis is probably as dominant as anybody's been in this game. But yeah, fighting 2 players. Honorable for sure. Zoidberg not Sif
donated $5. Wub 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 get to you get to you get out. Wub 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 wub.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you for the $5 tip, Zoidberg. Not Sif. Definitely not Sif. No, sir. Detroit mass scout attacking against Avkatinis. He's like, where's my Defiler Mound? Oh, no. Is his Defiler Mound gone? Can he not build? He doesn't have a hive? Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. That said, Hydras against, acid spored slow scouts are going to be okay. What? Spore shots on acid spored. Okay, spore and spore. Double the spores, double the pain. I think the acid spores have generally worn off. It's only one anyway. It's not like these have like 9 acid spores. 1 acid spore, 1 acid spore, 1 acid spore, 1 acid spore. Okay, we're good. Not that crazy. Hey, there are some defilers. Look at that. Intriguing. Yeah, Darkstorm Hydra, just gonna wipe out this entire base. Why not? Why wouldn't you do that? Eagles 7, Chiefs 3 in the second quarter. Gross. Super gross. I know that the Eagles' defense is good, but man alive. Plague. Ooh. Yeah, turns out cannons, carriers, and scouts do not defeat Hydras and Defilers at all. No ways does that work. Stairs base? Someone take the stairs base. Avkatinis, do it. Yeah, Detroit is running out of steam. His scouts are fighting. They took down a lair of Avkatinis's. That's pretty cool. Finding some long-distance mining drones. I don't know why there are a million long-distance mining drones. Oh. Well, the carriers are dead now. The drones are fine, everyone. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it at all. Boom, 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 boom. I think Detroit might just die from losing all of his buildings here. Also, I think his scouts are dead, so never mind. He's just going to die straight up. And then it's Avkatinis. Avkatinis has a bank. He has income. G22 is a good player, but he has under 1,000 minerals. He's got 3,000 gas, but that doesn't do anything for you if your minerals are gone, etc., etc., etc. I like the nuke silo here from G22. That seems like that'd be nice. You're not going to win with a nuke, but hey. Plaguing the buildings to help kill them. Very nice. Alright, got your email, hamster. New phantom to the map file name. Find it and host instead of the snow version, which I only made last year for the Christmas season. Alright, hamster, got it. Email acquired. It's a slow death. Where the heck is most of Avkatinis' army? Greater Spire. Seriously, where is his stuff? A couple Hydras there. Drones count for some of it. He's got like an Ultralisk and 3 Hydralisks in this position. Kill stuff faster. Still trying to finish off Detroit, who is making Avkatinis work for it, man. La 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 la. So, who bet on Afghanistan to win this thing? Let's find out. Pretty much literally everybody did. Okay, well, nobody believed in G22. I thought somebody would believe in G22. You definitely confused Nork, Happy. I don't know that he expected to find somebody exactly where you spawned, but he expected to find somebody over here somewhere. And then he didn't, and he was like, Here's G22. Got a decent army comp here. Goliath, Wraith, Siege Tank. He is pushing out on Afghanistan. Like, hats off to G22. He may have horrific political takes, but he is good at StarCraft. He's honorable at StarCraft. He's not going to sit back and, like, turtle up and try to make Afghanistan kill him. He's moving out. He's trying to win. Gotta appreciate that. I don't know about these being Guardians. If these are Guardians, I think they all die. Yeah, free stuff, free stuff. Remember when I was like, Afghanistan doesn't have anything? The Guardians have popped and the race immediately jump on them. Bam, 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 bam. And that's it. Guardians down. That's a huge chunk of what Afghanistan is trying to do here. The Queens all dying are also fantastic. Oh, Wraiths chasing. They just chased through a ton of Hydras to kill that Queen. Kind of chasing through those Hydras again to kill that Queen. Yeah, catch you later, Sif. A little bit of an ensnare. Mutalisk still can't kill the Wraiths, though, because they're not really meant to win in a 2v1 scenario like that. Look how... Oh, don't get dragged into the spores. 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 He got dragged into the spores. These guys didn't, though. Good job. Dark Swarm Ultra getting on top of the Ghosts. I don't know what the Ghosts are going to be doing, unfortunately, against the Zerg, but, you know. Tanks. Not enough tanks to kill the Ultras before they show up. Okay, here we go. 134 to 155 supply. Again, Afghanistan can remax. And G22 can't really do it that well. But, I mean, if every engagement goes this well for G22... He just keeps doing that, and he sort of straight up wins. Lurkers are a bit of a problem. Catch you later, Happy. The Dark Swarm Lurker. Where's the Irradiates? Not on that Science Vessel. This one, I think, got the Lurk. Yeah, got the one Lurker. Hydra's coming on the backside, taking some tank shots. It's very scrappy here, but it's kind of working. Afghanistan is countering with like 2 Zerglings into G22's base. Sure, I guess that'll work. Plague up, 99 to 120 supply. Mech can win from that position, but the banks, Mason, so many banks. Afghanistan can trade extremely poorly for a long time here and still win. It needs to be like insane cost efficiency out of G22 for the rest of the game. And then maybe G22 can win, but he is in such a terrible position. But I guess, as he always says, you just gotta smoke the keyboard, and then you can win. He has 120 APM, so that's pretty good. I don't know if it counts as smoking the keyboard, but... Bam! Science Vessel down to Scourge. Queen's getting chased out and killed by everything. Ugh. Queens are not cheap, but again, 14,000 minerals and 4,000 gas is a lot of stuff. Afghanistan's main base is dead. But thankfully, he's everywhere else on the map. And based on how Zerger designed, he can use everywhere else to make larva and build whatever he wants wherever he wants. Like, if this was G22 losing his main base and all his factories were here, that'd be bad. He'd have to build factories somewhere else, but this is Zergs. They've got larva everywhere. As long as they have a tech structure, they can make the thing anywhere. They don't need their main base. They're the race that's most easily able to replace their main. $142 to 92 supply, and that's it. G22's out of cash. He couldn't be insanely cost efficient in every engagement. And this is like the last little push that he's got. And he just needs to kill too much is the problem. If all he had to do was like kill this base because, oh no, it's all the money available to Afghatinis, you'd be like, all right, he can do this. No, Afghatinis is sitting on a humongous bank. This doesn't matter. This is more keeping it away from G22 than it is going into Afghatinis' pocket. I mean, the cost efficiency of mech is awesome, but when you have 23 minerals left, it's just hard. It's hard to win from this spot. You can if your enemy also has 23 minerals left, but that's not the case here. Ah, this one bunker. Remember when G22 built this one bunker at the start of the game to deal with the aggression from Savior Sword? That was a good time. I love the Wraiths tickling the Ultralisks to death. They've got full upgrades. The Wraiths have +3 attack, and it's just still going to take forever. Oh, okay, hold on. Like I said, this is more about keeping the money away from G22 than anything else. So he's going to try to land here and defend it from whatever Afghatinis is doing. Okay, okay. I like what we're seeing here. Ah, base is eliminated. I think he wants to know how much money you have. Afghatinis is like, I don't have any gas, but I have a lot of minerals. And that's the GG. G22 takes second place, and Afghatinis in 58 minutes and 31 seconds gets the win. Afghatinis. What a win for him. He ends up taking down Detroit, G22, Carlaws, Max, and Nork. He killed 5 of the players on the map, and there were 8 total, including him. So, like, he deserved that win. That is a deserved win for Afghatinis 7 days of the week. Nicely done, Afghatinis. Good win by you. Love to see that kind of thing. J-Talks calls the GG. He is right about that. Yeah, look at this. He killed 480 units today. G22 was behind him. These 2 players at the end. That makes a lot of sense. He produced 749. As a Zerg player, that inflates your number, but still, hot dang. And the outspend was awesome as well. So GG. Afghatinis gets the win. let's get out of here. I got to go pick up the kids from their mom. We have a family dinner to get to, so we're not going to stick around too long. But thanks for the $5 tip from Zoidberg. $5 super chat from Hamster. The myriad of super chats from Hashim today. Super chats totaled to about $100 today, so that was great. Thanks everyone for doing that. We got YH with a couple super chats. We got a couple new subs. So really successful day today for support for the channel. $10 from Hamster. Kronichi subbed at tier 1 for 4 months. Ganon, 500 bits. We had Rod with a resub with Prime for 5 months. Don't forget about Prime Acardiox with the $10 and the 5 gifted subs to boot. So that was something. What a stream. A lot of fun stuff too. Yeah, Tyrion, thanks. Superfly, thanks. Nimo Noom being here the whole time. Goat, Sam, Savior Sword. Too many of you to name. Let's get somebody to raid, and I will step away and get out of here. So what do we got? Looks like New Ocean. He raided me yesterday, so let's give him a raid too. I think that sounds fair. All right. Again, love you. Catch you tomorrow. I'll try to set up the schedule tonight. Again, be sure to check out the schedule, both. And it's going to be a weird week. Do not assume it is normal like this week. It's going to be weird. What's up, Drew? So check it tonight or tomorrow morning to see what the schedule is. I've got the kids, and there's like marching band and musical rehearsals to get to, and people have to get picked up from school, and it's a mess. So check it out. All right, love you. Bye.